Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Oh no, the phone is ringing. Wait, do you ever feel scared to pick it up at work?
Oh, all the time. It's a very common struggle for many people, John.
It's hard to know the right words to say, right?
Exactly. Today, we follow Anna's story. We will learn polite phrases for giving feedback at work.
Wow, that sounds really helpful for my own job.
It is. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's dive in together right now.
So, John, we were talking about Anna. She is such a hard worker, but the telephone is really a big problem for her.
I can understand that. When I started my first office job, I used to look at the phone and hope it wouldn't ring. It's scary, isn't it?
It really is. For Anna, it's not that she doesn't know the work. She knows everything about the company. But when she picks up the phone, she gets nervous. Her voice shakes. Sometimes she even forgets what to say.
Oh, really? That sounds very stressful. And her colleague Tom, he noticed this, right?
Yes, he did. Tom sits right next to her. He hears her struggle every single day. He sees her face get red when a client asks a difficult question.
I see. So Tom decides to talk to their boss, Paul. Is Tom trying to get her in trouble?
No, not at all. Tom actually likes Anna. He thinks she is great. But he is worried because some clients are starting to complain. They feel like Anna is not very clear on the phone.
Aha. So he's not being a snitch, he's just worried about the business.
Exactly. He goes to Paul's office. Paul is a very calm and kind boss. Tom tells him, "Paul, I think Anna needs some help with her phone calls."
That's a good way to say it. She needs help. Sounds much better than she's doing a bad job.
Right. It's all about how you say it. Paul agrees. He knows Anna is a valuable member of the team. He doesn't want her to feel bad. He just wants her to grow.
So what happens next? Does Paul call her into his office right away?
He does. And this is the part that is a bit sad but also funny. Anna thinks she is going to be praised.
Wait, why does she think that?
Well, she just finished a very big deal with a company called Citrus Ventures. It was a huge success. She worked so hard on it.
Wow, so she walks into the office thinking, I'm getting a promotion, or Paul is going to say thank you.
Yes, she has a big smile on her face. She sits down and says, "Hi, Paul. Are we talking about the Citrus Ventures deal? It went really well, didn't it?"
Oh no, that is so awkward. My heart is hurting for her already.
I know, right? Paul looks at her and he feels a bit bad. He says, "Yes, Anna, you did an amazing job with Citrus Ventures. We are all very happy about that."
But there's a but coming, isn't there?
Exactly. There's always a but. Paul takes a deep breath. He wants to be very polite. He doesn't want to ruin her happy mood completely.
So what does he say? How does he start the difficult part?
He uses a very specific phrase. He says, "Anna, I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner."
I'm a little bit concerned about. That sounds very soft.
It is. Using a little bit makes the problem feel smaller. It makes it feel like something they can fix together.
Right. If he said, I am very angry about your phone calls, Anna would probably cry.
Definitely. But concerned shows that he cares about her. It's a professional word, but it's also kind.
I see. And how does Anna react? Does her smile disappear?
Yes, it does. She is very surprised. She says, "Oh, my telephone manner? I didn't know there was a problem."
That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes we don't know how we sound to other people.
Exactly. We think we're doing okay, but others might see it differently. Paul then uses another phrase. He says, "You need to work on how you handle the incoming calls."
You need to work on. That's a bit more direct, isn't it?
It is. It's a clear instruction. It tells Anna exactly what the focus should be. Paul is being a leader here. He is giving her a goal.
You need to work on. I should remember that. It's good for giving feedback to my team, too.
Yes, it's very useful. It's not an attack on the person, it's a focus on the work. Paul also gives her a suggestion. He says, perhaps you should think about practicing some common phrases.
Perhaps you should think about. Oh, I love that one. It sounds like a choice, not an order.
Exactly. It's very gentle. It gives Anna the power to decide. It feels like Paul is helping her, not just telling her what to do.
Wow, Paul is a really good boss. I wish everyone gave feedback like that.
Me too, John. It makes a big difference in how we feel at work. Anna feels a bit embarrassed, of course. She says, "I'm sorry, Paul. I get so nervous when the phone rings."
Poor Anna. At least she's honest about it. Being honest is the first step to getting better.
Right. Paul tells her not to worry. He says everyone has things they need to improve. He tells her she is a great part of the team.
So the meeting ends, Anna walks out of the office. Does she feel better or worse?
A little bit of both. She's happy that Paul was kind, but she's worried about how to get better. She goes back to her desk and sits down quietly.
And then someone comes to talk to her, right?
Yes, Denise. Now, Denise is usually very quiet and serious. Some people think she's a bit cold.
Oh, I know people like that. They just focus on their work and don't talk much.
Exactly. But Denise was listening. She saw Anna come out of Paul's office looking a bit sad.
Really? What does Denise do?
She walks over to Anna's desk. She says, "Hey, Anna, I heard you were talking with Paul about the phone calls."
Oh no, is she going to be mean to Anna?
No, not at all. She says, "I used to be very scared of the phone, too."
Wow, really? Denise? The serious professional Denise?
Yes, she tells Anna that when she started, she used to hide in the break room when the phone rang.
That's amazing. It makes Anna feel so much better to know she's not the only one.
Exactly. It builds a connection. Then Denise does something very kind. She says, "Would you like to practice with me? I can help you."
That is so sweet. When are they going to do it?
Denise suggests meeting early the next morning. She says, "Let's meet at 7:30 a.m. We can practice before the office gets busy."
7:30 a.m. That is very early. Denise is really a good friend to offer that.
She really is. It shows that even in a busy office, people care about each other.
I like that. It's a happy ending to a difficult day for Anna.
It is, and it shows that feedback doesn't have to be a scary thing. It can lead to help and new friendships.
You know, Emily, I think I can use these phrases in my life too, not just at work.
Oh, like how?
Well, maybe if my friend is always late, I can say, "I'm a little bit concerned about our plans."
That's perfect. And then you can say, "Perhaps you should think about leaving your house 10 minutes earlier."
Exactly. It sounds much better than "you're always late and it's annoying."
It really does. Language is a tool, John. When we use it well, we make our lives and the lives of others much easier.
I agree. I feel like I understand Anna's story very well now. It's about more than just a phone. It's about how we talk to each other.
Precisely. It's about being professional, but also being human.
I'm looking forward to the next part of our lesson. I want to learn these phrases very well.
I'm glad to hear that. We're going to practice them together in just a moment.
Great. But before we do that, I want to say something to our listeners.
Go ahead, John.
I want to say to anyone listening to this who feels like Anna sometimes, don't worry, you're not alone. We're all learning together.
That is so true, John. Thank you for saying that. It's important to remember that everyone has a telephone struggle of some kind.
Aha. Even you, Emily?
Oh, especially me. I used to be very nervous about public speaking. I had to practice a lot.
Wow, I would never know that. You sound so confident now.
It just takes time and the right support, just like Anna and Denise.
Right. Well, I'm ready to learn more. Should we look at the vocabulary now?
That's a great idea. Let's look at the specific words and patterns Paul and Denise used.
I'm ready. Let's dive into the details.
So, John, are you ready to look at our first word? It's a very common one in the story.
I am ready. What is it?
The word is handle. In the story, it says, Anna has a difficult time handling important calls.
Handle. I know that word from my kitchen. Like a handle on a door or a handle on a cup.
That's true. But in a business office, it means something different. To handle something means to manage it or to deal with it.
Aha. So if I have a lot of emails and I answer all of them, I am handling my emails.
Exactly. You are managing the situation. Anna finds it hard to handle telephone calls because they make her nervous. She doesn't know what to say, so she struggles to handle the conversation.
I see. It's like when I have a difficult problem at home and I fix it. I can say, I handled it.
Right. It's a very strong and positive word when you do it well, but for Anna, it's a bit of a struggle right now.
I understand. It's about being in control of a situation.
Precisely. Now let's look at the second word. It's colleague. Tom is Anna's colleague.
Colleague. That's a long word. Does it just mean a friend at work?
Not exactly. A colleague is someone you work with. You might be friends, or you might just be professional.
Oh, I see. So Tom and Anna work in the same office, so they are colleagues.
Right. You and I are colleagues too, John. We work together on this lesson.
Oh, that's true. We are colleagues. It sounds very professional. Can I use it for my boss, too?
Usually we use it for people who are at the same level as us, but some people use it for everyone they work with. It's a very polite way to talk about the people in your office.
Okay. So Tom is her colleague, and he noticed she was struggling. That's why he talked to Paul, the boss.
Exactly. Now that leads us to our third word, feedback. Paul calls Anna into his office for a feedback session.
Feedback. I hear this word a lot. It sounds a bit scary.
It can feel scary, but it shouldn't be. Feedback is just information about how you are doing your work. It can be good, or it can be things you need to change.
So if my boss tells me I am doing a great job, is that feedback?
Yes, that is positive feedback. But if your boss says you need to arrive on time, that is also feedback. It's meant to help you grow.
I see. In the story, Anna thought she was going to get one kind of feedback, but she got another.
Right. She thought she was getting praise. That is our fourth word. Anna thought she was being praised for the Citrus Ventures deal.
Praise. That sounds like a happy word.
It is. To praise someone means to tell them they did a wonderful job. It's like saying, well done, or great work.
I like being praised. It makes me feel good.
Everyone likes it. Anna was very proud of the deal she made, so she expected Paul to praise her. She was smiling when she went into the office.
But then things changed. Paul was very polite, but he didn't just give her praise. He used some specific phrases to help her.
Yes, this is where we see those polite, professional phrases. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about...
Concerned. That means worried, right?
Exactly. But Paul says, a little bit concerned. Why do you think he adds a little bit?
Maybe to make it sound less mean? If he says, I am worried about you, it sounds very serious.
You're right. A little bit makes the sentence softer. It's a very British and professional way to start a difficult conversation. It shows that there's a small problem, but it's not a disaster.
I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner. It sounds much nicer than you are bad at the phone.
Exactly. It opens the door for a conversation instead of making the person feel bad immediately.
I like that. It's very kind. What was the next phrase?
The next one is you need to work on.
Work on. Does that mean more work, like stay late at the office?
Not necessarily. To work on something means to practice it or to improve it. If I say, John, you need to work on your pronunciation, I mean you should practice it more so it gets better.
Aha. So Paul is saying, Anna, you need to practice your telephone skills.
Right. He isn't saying she's a bad worker. He's saying there's a specific skill she can make better. It's very constructive.
Constructive. That's another good word. It means helpful, right?
Yes, exactly. It's feedback that helps you build something better.
I see. And then Paul used another phrase. He said, perhaps you should think about.
Yes, this is my favorite one. Perhaps.
Perhaps is like maybe, isn't it?
It is, but perhaps sounds a bit more formal and very polite. When you say, perhaps you should think about doing this, you are giving a suggestion. You are not giving an order.
Oh, I see the difference. If I say do this, it's an order. But if I say perhaps you should think about doing this, it feels like I'm giving Anna a choice.
Exactly, John. It gives the other person space to think. It doesn't feel like they are being attacked. It's a very gentle way to give advice.
Paul is a very good boss. He uses very kind language.
He is, and even though Anna was surprised, she could listen to him because he was so polite.
Right, and then at the end of the story, there was one more word I noticed. Support. Denise offered to give Anna support.
Yes, support is a beautiful word. It means help or encouragement.
Like a chair supports me when I sit down.
Yes, exactly like that. In an office, support means helping a colleague when they are having a hard time. Denise saw that Anna was struggling, and she offered to help her practice.
That was very kind of Denise. I didn't expect that.
Me neither. It shows that even when we get feedback that is a little bit difficult, it can lead to support from others.
So we have handle, colleague, feedback, praise, concerned, work on, perhaps, and support.
That's a great list, John. You remembered all of them.
Well, I'm working on my memory.
See, you're already using the phrases perfectly. I'm very impressed.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much more confident about these words now. They don't seem so professional and scary anymore. They just seem like ways to be nice to people at work.
That is the best way to think about it. Language is all about how we connect with each other.
I agree. I'm glad Anna has Denise to support her. I think she will handle those calls much better soon.
I think so too. It takes time, but with the right phrases and a little bit of help, anyone can improve.
I feel like I want to try using these phrases now. I want to see if I can sound as polite as Paul.
That is a wonderful idea. Practice is the most important part of learning.
I'm ready. What should we do next?
Well, since we have looked at the words and what they mean, I think it's time to put them into action.
Great. I want to make sure I can say them naturally.
We are going to do exactly that. We are going to practice these phrases together so you can feel comfortable using them in your own life.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep going.
I love that energy, John. Let's start. We will do this shadowing style. I will say a sentence and then you repeat it. I will leave a little space for you to speak. And for everyone listening at home, please join us.
Oh, I like that. It's like a game. I'm ready.
Great. Let's start with the word handle. Remember, Anna had a hard time handling calls. Repeat after me. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Very nice. Again, with more confidence this time. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Perfect. How did that feel?
It felt strong, like I am in control.
Exactly. Now let's try colleague. Tom was Anna's colleague. Repeat after me. My colleague is very helpful.
My colleague is very helpful.
Good. Let's try one more for colleague. I enjoy working with my colleagues.
I enjoy working with my colleagues.
You sound like a very happy worker, John.
Well, I do have a great colleague right here.
Thank you, John. That is very kind. Now, let's move to the feedback session. This is where it gets interesting.
Right. Paul was very polite.
He was. Let's practice his phrases. They are very useful when you want to be nice but honest. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
Oh, that one is a bit long. Let me try. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
That was excellent. You sounded very professional. Let's try it again, slowly. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I see you are thinking about the words. That's good. Now, let's try the next one. You need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
Yes. Again, you need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
You know, work on is such a useful phrase. It's not just for work. You can work on your hobbies or your English.
Right. I can say, I need to work on my English.
Exactly. Let's practice that one too. I need to work on my English.
I need to work on my English.
And you are doing a great job at it. Now, let's try the third polite phrase Paul used. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Good. Perhaps is a very soft word. It makes the sentence sound like a suggestion, not an order. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Wow, you sound just like a manager now, John.
Really? I feel a bit more formal when I say perhaps.
It is a bit formal, but it's very kind. Now, let's look at praise. Anna thought she was getting praise. Repeat this. It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
Again, it is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
We all like praise, don't we? It makes us feel seen.
Right. It makes the hard work feel worth it.
I agree. Now, let's talk about support. This was the surprise at the end of the story. Repeat after me. Denise offered her support to Anna.
Denise offered her support to Anna.
Very nice. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
I really like that sentence. It's a great way to say thank you. Let's try it one more time. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
You're doing so well, John. Let's try putting some of these together. This is a bit harder, but I know you can do it.
I'm ready. Let's try.
Okay, let's imagine you are talking to a friend. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Oh, I love how you said that. It sounded very sincere. Try it again. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Now let's try a sentence with perhaps and work on. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Good. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
You sound like you want to go home early.
Maybe just a little bit.
Let's try one more. This one uses handle and colleague. My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
Again, my colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
You are doing a wonderful job, John. How are you feeling? Are the words starting to feel more familiar?
Yes, they are. At first, they felt like office words, but now they just feel like words for talking to people.
That is the perfect way to put it. They are just tools to help us talk to each other. Let's do a few more repetitions. It's good for the memory.
Okay, I'm ready for more.
Okay, let's focus on feedback. Repeat after me. I need some feedback on my work.
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 The manager gave me helpful feedback.
The manager gave me helpful feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Excellent. Now let's try struggle. Anna had a struggle with the phone. Repeat. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
I love that message. Let's say it again. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
Because we all have struggles, but we can always ask for support.
Right, like Anna did. Well, like Denise offered.
Exactly. Let's practice that offer. I can give you some support.
I can give you some support.
Would you like some support with that?
Would you like some support with that?
You sound so kind when you say that, John.
It's a kind thing to say.
It really is. Now, let's try one more perhaps sentence. This one is very useful. Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Again, perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
That is a very polite way to end a conversation if you are busy.
I see. It's better than saying, I don't have time.
Yes, much better. Now, let's try concerned one more time. It's a tricky word. I'm concerned about the weather.
I'm concerned about the weather.
She is concerned about her friend.
She is concerned about her friend.
Very good. And handle one last time. He can handle the pressure.
He can handle the pressure.
Can you handle the new job?
Can you handle the new job?
I think you can handle anything, John. You have practiced so much today.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much better now. Practicing out loud really helps.
It really does. It helps your brain and your mouth work together.
My mouth was a little bit slow at the start, but it's getting faster now.
That's perfectly normal. It's all part of the process. You are doing great.
I'm glad we did this. It makes the story feel more real.
I agree. When we use the words, they become ours. They aren't just Anna's or Paul's words anymore. They're your words, too.
I like that. My words.
Yes, and you can use them whenever you want, whether you are at work or just talking to friends.
I think I will try to use perhaps more often. It sounds very elegant.
It does. You will sound very sophisticated.
That's the goal.
Well, you are definitely on your way. We have covered a lot today. We looked at the story, we learned the words, and we practiced them together.
It was a busy day, but a good one.
It really was. I hope everyone listening feels more confident, too. Remember, it's okay to take it slow.
Right, just like we did.
Exactly. Now, before we finish this part, I want to ask you something.
Oh, what is it?
Well, we have been talking about work and support, and I was thinking about our listeners.
Aha.
Well, I want to know what they think. It's always good to hear different stories.
That's a great idea. Everyone has different experiences with these things.
Exactly. Some people might find telephone calls easy, while others might struggle like Anna.
Right. I used to struggle a lot with phone calls in English. It was very scary.
See, you understand exactly how Anna feels.
I do, but with practice, it gets easier.
It does, and that brings us to something special we do every time.
Oh, I know what's coming.
I think you do. It's my favorite part because we get to hear from everyone.
I love it too. It makes me feel like we're all one big class.
We are. So let's move on to our next section. I have a very interesting question for everyone today.
I'm ready. What's the question?
Well, let's find out together.
It is time for our favorite part of the show. It is time for our question of the day.
I always look forward to this. It is a great way to hear from everyone in our community.
It really is. Today, we saw Anna struggle with her phone calls. Even though she is good at her job, the telephone makes her feel very stressed.
Right, and Paul had to give her some feedback about it. It was a difficult conversation for both of them.
Exactly. So our question for you today is, how do you feel when you have to speak on the phone at work?
That is a very important question. I remember my first office job. Every time the phone rang, I wanted to hide.
You are not alone, John. Many people feel that way. Let's look at 5 ways our listeners might answer this question. John, would you like to start?
I would love to. Example number 1. I feel very nervous because I'm afraid I will not understand what the other person is saying.
That is a very common worry. Example number 2. I feel okay, but I prefer writing emails because I have more time to choose my words.
I still feel that way sometimes. Example number 3. I feel confident now, but I had to practice a lot with my colleagues first.
Practice makes a big difference. Example number 4. I feel worried when the phone rings, so I use a small script to help me stay calm.
Scripts are very helpful. And the last one?
Example number 5. I feel happy to talk to people, but I still struggle when the conversation becomes too fast.
Those are all such honest and real answers.
They are. Now we want to hear from you. How do you feel about phone calls?
Please share your answer with us. It helps all of us learn together.
It really does. You can even use some of the phrases we practiced today.
That is a great idea.
We are so happy you are here with us. Now, let's move toward the final part of our lesson.
I am ready. It has been a wonderful day of learning.
Today we saw that good workers like Anna can struggle sometimes. It is normal to feel nervous when the office phone rings.
It really is. But remember how Paul used kind words to help her get better? And Denise was so supportive at the end.
Exactly. We are never alone when we learn new things. Small steps are always enough. Maybe tomorrow you can try just one short call.
Right. Or you could just practice a few phrases with a friend first. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Yes, thank you. You are doing a great job already. Take a deep breath and remember to be kind to yourself.
That is the best advice, Emily. We hope you feel a little more confident after this lesson.
We really do. We will be here for you in our next lesson.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Wait, 800,000 pineapples? That is a huge mistake. What do you even say?
Oh, it really is a nightmare, John. But a sincere business apology can actually turn an angry client into a loyal friend.
I see. So we are learning about customer service recovery and conflict resolution today.
Exactly. We have the best empathy phrases for you.
Wow. Well, hello everyone. I am John.
And I am Emily. Welcome. Let's help Anna fix this mess.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to our show today. We are so happy to have you with us. Now, John, let's talk about poor Anna at Tip Top Trading. She had a very difficult morning.
Oh, I can only imagine. Walking into work and finding out there is a huge mistake, 800,000 plastic pineapples? That is not just a small error. That is a mountain of plastic fruit.
It really is. And the client, Mr. Lime, was not happy at all. He was very angry. He ordered 8,000 grapefruits, not 800,000 pineapples. That is a big difference in space and money.
Wow, I would be angry too. Hesitant. When someone is that mad, it feels scary to talk to them. What did Anna do? This is a classic case for conflict resolution, right?
Exactly, John. This is where a good business apology starts. You see, when a client is angry, they don't want to hear excuses. They want to feel heard. They want to know you understand their problem.
I see. So instead of saying it wasn't my fault, what should she say? Handling complaints must be hard when you feel nervous.
It is, but the narrator gave Anna some great advice. The first step in customer service recovery is to show empathy. You need to use empathy phrases. Anna had to say things like, "I am so sorry for the trouble this has caused you," and "I understand why you are frustrated."
Aha. So she doesn't just say sorry, she explains that she understands why it is bad for him, like the pineapples are taking up all his warehouse space.
Precisely. By acknowledging the inconvenience, she shows Mr. Lime that she is on his side. It's about client relations. If the client feels you are fighting against them, the problem gets bigger. But if you show empathy, they start to calm down.
Does that really work, even with 800,000 pineapples?
It does. Anna used those phrases. She stayed calm and spoke slowly. She said, "Mr. Lime, I completely understand. This is a big mistake, and we are going to fix it right now."
Oh, that is a good one. We are going to fix it right now. That gives the customer hope. It's the next step in a business apology, the solution.
Right. You can't just be sorry, you have to take action. Anna promised to remove the 800,000 pineapples immediately. No more plastic fruit blocking the doors. And she promised to send the correct 8,000 grapefruits right away using a fast delivery service.
Wow, she was moving fast. I like that. But Emily, even if she fixes the mistake, Mr. Lime might still be a little annoyed. He had a bad morning because of them.
You are right, John. And that is where customer service recovery really shines. Anna didn't just fix the mistake, she went the extra mile. Do you know what she did?
No, tell me. Did she give him a discount?
Even better, she offered him something for free. She gave him some imitation oranges as a gift. It was a way to say, "We value you as a client."
Imitation oranges. Well, at least they don't take up as much room as those pineapples. But seriously, giving a small gift is a great way to rebuild trust in client relations.
It really is. And then she did something very clever. She shared a secret with him. She told him about a brand new product they're making called the Imperial Lemon.
A secret? Oh, I see. That makes Mr. Lime feel special, like he is an insider, not just a random customer.
Exactly. It's part of the conflict resolution process. You turn a negative situation into a positive connection. By the end of the meeting, Mr. Lime wasn't shouting anymore. He was actually interested in the new lemons.
That is amazing. So Anna turned a disaster into a potential new sale. That is some high-level customer service recovery.
It is, and the best part is Mr. Lime left the office feeling satisfied. He felt like his business was important to Tip Top Trading.
I love that. So let's look at what we learned from Anna's experience. To give a good business apology, you need empathy phrases first. Say things like, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience."
Yes, and then move to handling complaints by offering a clear solution. Tell them exactly how you will fix it. Use words like immediately or straight away.
And don't forget to offer something extra. That little gift or secret info really helps with client relations. It makes the client feel like you care about the long-term relationship, not just the one order.
Right. It's about building a bridge. When things go wrong, the bridge breaks. A good business apology is like the glue that puts the bridge back together.
Wow, Emily, that is a very nice way to put it. I feel much better about mistakes now. They're just chances to be better at customer service.
They are. And honestly, John, we all make mistakes. The goal isn't to be perfect. The goal is to be human and helpful when things go wrong.
I think I need to practice those empathy phrases. I understand how you feel. I am sorry for this trouble.
You sound great already. It feels very sincere when you say it like that.
Thanks, Emily. So, Mr. Lime is happy, Anna is a hero, and the pineapples are being moved out. What a busy morning at Tip Top Trading.
It really was. But wait, John, we should think about the language the narrator used to help Anna. There were some very specific phrases that made the difference.
Aha, you mean the review. Let's talk about why those words work so well. For example, why is inconvenience such a good word in a business apology?
That's a great question. Inconvenience is a professional way to say trouble or problem. It shows respect. It says, I know your time is valuable and I wasted some of it.
Oh, I see. It sounds much more professional than saying, sorry about the mess up.
Exactly. Using the right words helps with conflict resolution because it sets a professional tone. It shows the client that you are a serious business person.
Right. And then Anna used the word expedite. She said she would expedite the new order. That sounds fancy.
It does. It just means to make something happen faster. In handling complaints, speed is everything. The faster you fix it, the faster the client forgets they were angry.
Wow, this has been so helpful. I feel like I could handle 800,000 pineapples now, too.
Well, let's hope you never have to, John. But it's good to be prepared.
Definitely. You know, I was thinking about the imperial lemon. It's funny how a little bit of information can change a mood so quickly.
It really is. It's all about the connection. We often forget that business is just people talking to people.
That's very true. Well, Emily, this has been a great look at how to handle a crisis. I'm feeling very calm now.
I'm glad. It's all about staying calm and using those empathy phrases. But we have more to learn about how Anna manages her team and her boss during all this.
Oh, right. Because it's not just about the client, it's also about the office. I wonder what Paul, her boss, thought about all those pineapples.
We'll have to find out. There's always more drama at Tip Top Trading.
I can't wait. Well, this was a great session on a business apology and customer service recovery. I learned a lot about conflict resolution today.
Me too, John. It's always good to remember the power of a sincere, I'm sorry.
Exactly. And speaking of things going on at the office, we should see what else is happening in the next part of Anna's journey. $800,000 plastic pineapples? I still cannot get over that number, Emily. It sounds like a movie, doesn't it? A very strange movie about fruit.
It really does. But for Anna, it was not a movie. It was a very real, very big problem. And that is why we need to look at some of the words we used earlier. These words help us understand how to fix things when they go wrong in an office or a shop.
Right. I think we should start with the first one. You mentioned a business apology. Now, Emily, when I'm at home and I drop a glass, I just say, oh, sorry. Is a business apology the same thing?
That is a great question, John. In a way, yes, but it is also a bit more official. A business apology is when a company or a worker says sorry to a customer for a mistake, but it is not just about the word sorry, it's about taking responsibility.
I see. So instead of saying it was the computer's fault or someone else did it, Anna has to say we made a mistake.
Exactly. In a business apology, you must show the client that you know what went wrong. You have to be serious. If Anna just said, oops, my bad, to Mr. Lime, he would probably get even more angry.
Oh, I am sure of it.
Mr. Lime does not look like a man who likes the word oops. He wants to know that Tip Top Trading cares about his business.
Right, and that leads us to our next big phrase, customer service recovery. This is a bit of a long one, isn't it?
It is. Customer service recovery. Let me guess. Recovery is like when you feel better after being sick, right?
Wow, John, that is a perfect way to explain it. Yes, when a mistake happens, the relationship between the business and the customer is sick. It's hurt. Customer service recovery is the process of making that relationship healthy again.
Aha. So it's the plan to fix the problem and make the customer happy again.
Precisely. It starts with the apology, but then it goes further. For Anna, the recovery was not just saying sorry, it was promising to take the pineapples away and sending the correct grapefruits quickly. It's about recovering the trust that was lost.
I like that. It's like building a bridge again after it falls down. You don't just look at the broken bridge, you start building a new one.
What a lovely image, John. Yes, and to build that bridge, Anna had to use conflict resolution.
Oh, conflict. I know that word. That means a fight or a big disagreement, right?
Yes, and resolution means finding an answer or a way to end the problem. So, conflict resolution is the skill of ending a fight in a peaceful way.
Aha. Mr. Lime was definitely ready for a fight. He was shouting about his warehouse being full of yellow plastic. So Anna used conflict resolution to calm him down.
Right. She didn't shout back, she listened. She stayed calm. In conflict resolution, you have to stay very quiet while the other person is angry. You let them speak first.
I find that very hard to do sometimes. When someone is angry with me, I want to explain myself immediately.
We all do, John. It's human nature. But in business, especially when handling complaints, you have to wait. You have to let the customer let their steam out. Once they're finished talking, then you can start the resolution.
Handling complaints? That sounds like a tough job. Is that what Anna does all day?
Well, it is a big part of client relations. That's our next term. Client relations is just a fancy way of saying how we talk to and take care of our customers over a long time.
So it's not just one meeting, it's the whole friendship between Anna and Mr. Lime.
Exactly. Good client relations means that even if you make a mistake, the client wants to stay with you because they like you and trust you. Anna was thinking about the future. She didn't want this to be the last time Mr. Lime ordered fruit from them.
I like that. So she offered him those imitation oranges as a gift, and she told him a secret about the new Imperial lemon. That was a smart move for client relations, wasn't it?
It was very smart. It made Mr. Lime feel special. It moved the conversation from a problem to a secret project. It made him feel like a partner, not just a customer.
I'm learning so much today. But Emily, what about the actual words she used? You called them empathy phrases.
Oh, I love this part. Empathy phrases are the magic words. Empathy is when you feel what another person is feeling. You put yourself in their shoes.
So if Mr. Lime is stressed, Anna says things that show she knows he's stressed.
Exactly. Phrases like, I understand how frustrating this must be, or I can see why you are upset. These are empathy phrases. They don't cost any money, but they are very powerful.
Wow. It sounds so simple, but I bet it makes a huge difference. If someone says, I understand, I usually feel much better immediately.
We all do. It makes us feel heard. In a business apology, if you don't use empathy phrases, the apology feels cold. It feels like a robot is talking.
I am sorry. Error code 404. Please accept these pineapples. No, that would not work at all.
Definitely not. You need that human touch. Anna was very good at that. She used her voice to show she was sorry. She didn't just read from a book.
So, let me see if I have this right. Anna had a big problem. She used empathy phrases to show Mr. Lime she cared. That helped with conflict resolution because he stopped being so angry. Then she gave him a business apology and started the customer service recovery by fixing the order. And finally, she saved the client relations by giving him a gift and a secret.
John, that was a perfect summary. You are becoming an expert in this.
Well, I don't know about that. I just really felt bad for Mr. Lime with all those pineapples. Imagine trying to eat breakfast and seeing 800,000 plastic fruits in your yard.
It is quite a lot of plastic. But you see, these key words are not just for big mistakes like that. You can use them for small things too. If you're late for a meeting, you can use a small business apology. If a coworker is sad, you can use empathy phrases.
Right. It's all about how we treat people. It's about being kind and professional at the same time.
Exactly, and that's why we talk about these things. It helps us navigate the world of work with a bit more grace.
I like that word, grace. It was very graceful of Anna to stay so calm. I think I would have hidden under my desk if Mr. Lime came in shouting like that.
I think many people would, but Anna had her tools. She had her phrases ready, and that's what we want for our listeners too, to have those tools ready in their pocket.
Well, I feel much more prepared now. I know what to say if I ever accidentally order a mountain of plastic fruit.
I hope you never have to, John, but it's good to be ready.
It really is. This makes me think about how we can all be better at handling complaints in our own lives, not just at work.
I agree. Listening and showing empathy works everywhere. It's a life skill, not just a business skill.
Well, this has been a very helpful review. I feel like I really understand these terms now. They're not just words in a dictionary, they're ways to help people.
That's the best way to think about it, John. Now, I think it's time for us to see exactly how Anna used these words. Are you ready to hear the actual conversation between Anna and Mr. Lime?
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I want to hear how she handles the pineapple mountain.
Then let's get right to it. Listen closely to how Anna uses the phrases we just talked about. See if you can hear the empathy in her voice.
You are so right, John. Looking at these mistakes from the outside is one thing, but being in the room, that is much harder. So let's spend some time practicing together. This way, if our listeners ever have a bad day at work, they will know exactly what to say.
I think that is a great idea, Emily. I need the practice too. Sometimes my brain just stops working when someone is angry at me. It's like I forget every word I ever learned.
Oh, I feel the same way. It is completely normal. That is why we use shadowing. It helps our muscles remember the sounds.
Shadowing, right. So you say a sentence, and then I say it exactly like you.
Exactly. And I want you and everyone listening at home to focus on the feeling behind the words. We are making a business apology. It needs to sound real, not like a robot.
Okay, I am ready. I am sitting up straight. I am ready to be very, very sorry.
Good. Let's start with a simple sentence. This is the foundation of any business apology. Listen first. I am so sorry for this mistake.
I am so sorry for this mistake.
Aha, good. But John, try to sound a little more heavy, like you really feel the weight of those 800,000 pineapples.
I see. Let me try again. I am so sorry for this mistake.
Much better. Wow, I really believed you that time. Now, let's try another one. This is for handling complaints. When a client is shouting, we need to show we are listening. Repeat after me. I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
Perfect. Did you notice how you slowed down at the end? That's great for conflict resolution. It makes the other person feel calm.
It does make me feel calmer too, actually. Saying the words slowly makes me feel like I'm in control of the situation.
That is a very important point, John. Now, let's look at some empathy phrases. These are the words that build a bridge between you and the client. This one is very helpful. I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
Exactly. You are acknowledging their feelings.
Now, let's imagine Mr. Lime is still looking at those mountains of plastic fruit. We need to move into customer service recovery. We need to offer a fix. Try this. I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
Haha, I love that. It shows you are not just talking, you are doing something.
Everyone loves a discount, even Mr. Lime.
Especially Mr. Lime. Okay, let's do one last one. This is for the very end of the conversation. It's about looking to the future in client relations. Listen to this. I will personally call you tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect.
I will personally call you tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect.
Wonderful! John, you are a natural. How do you feel after saying those?
Honestly, Emily, I feel much more confident. At first, I was just worried about the 800,000 pineapples, but now I feel like I have a toolkit. If a problem happens, I can just reach into my toolkit and find the right empathy phrases or the right business apology.
That is exactly why we practice. It's like exercise for your emotions. You're training your brain to stay kind and calm even when things go wrong.
I like that. Exercise for your emotions. I hope I don't get too many muscles.
Oh, don't worry about that. But I do think our listeners are doing a great job too. Remember, everyone, you can rewind this and practice these phrases as many times as you need.
Yes, and try saying them in front of a mirror. It sounds funny, but it really helps you see if you look as kind as you sound.
That is a great tip, John. Now, we have practiced the words, but there's more to Anna's story. She didn't just say the right words, she also took some very specific steps to change Mr. Lime's mood completely.
Oh, you mean she did more than just apologize?
Much more. She used a very clever strategy. She turned a disaster into a big win for the company.
I want to know how she did that. I think we should talk about the actual steps of her plan next.
I agree. It is one thing to say, I am sorry, but it is another to fix a mountain of fruit. Let's look at how she managed the logic of the situation while keeping her cool.
I'm ready. Let's see what happened next at Tip Top Trading.
Practice makes us stronger, doesn't it, John? I feel much more confident now.
It really does, Emily. I feel a little better already. It is nice to know that the right words can fix almost any mistake.
It truly is. Now, for our listeners at home, we have a special question of the day. This is the part where we want to hear from you.
Oh, I love this part. What is the question today? Is it about fruit?
Not exactly, John. Today, since we are talking about a big business apology, I want to ask our audience, when was a time you received a really good apology from a company?
Aha, that is a great question. It is all about customer service recovery. It feels so good when a company actually cares about your problem.
Exactly. Let's look at 5 possible answers our friends might give. This might help you think about your own stories.
I'll start with the first one. One time, a waiter dropped soup on my shoes. He used great empathy phrases and said, "I am so sorry, I feel terrible." Then he gave me a free dessert.
A free dessert always helps. Here's number 2. My internet stopped working for 2 days. The company sent me a nice email. They said, "We know this is very difficult for you." And they gave me a discount on my bill.
Nice. That is good conflict resolution. Okay, number 3. I bought a broken toy for my nephew. The shop owner was amazing in handling complaints. She replaced it immediately and was very, very kind.
I love that. Number 4, I waited 3 hours for my food at a restaurant. The manager apologized sincerely and gave me a gift card for my next visit. He really cared about client relations.
And number 5, I received the wrong shoes in the mail. The company fixed the mistake and let me keep the wrong pair for free. They were so polite.
Wow, those are all great examples of how to fix a mistake. Now, we want to hear from you. Have you ever had a moment like Anna and Mr. Lime? How did the company make you feel better?
Please share your stories with us. It helps all of us learn how to be better at work.
It really does. Now, let's look back at the most important phrases from today's story to make sure we remember them. It is such a good question. Thinking about our own mistakes helps us grow.
It really does. Today was so helpful, Emily. I learned that a good business apology isn't just about saying sorry. It is about empathy and fixing the problem.
Exactly, John. Customer service recovery is all about making the client feel heard. Whether it is handling complaints or just using simple empathy phrases, it makes a big difference.
Aha, I see. Conflict resolution doesn't have to be scary. It can actually make client relations even stronger in the end.
Well said. We hope you feel more confident now. Remember, stay calm and be kind to yourself when things go wrong. Mistakes are just lessons.
Thank you for joining us today. It was a real pleasure to talk with you all today.
Yes, thank you. We will see you next time for more stories. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. I said please, but my boss still looked so annoyed. Why?
It's a very common trap. In the office, just saying please can actually sound a bit bossy or even rude.
Wait, really? I thought I was being nice.
Don't worry. Today, we're sharing the secrets of office etiquette to help you make perfect polite requests every time.
I definitely need those language skills. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together. And I'm Emily. It's so lovely to be here with you today, John.
It's great to be back. So, Emily, let's talk about this office etiquette. It sounds a bit fancy, doesn't it?
It does sound a bit formal, but it's really just about being kind and respectful in the workplace. It is about how we talk to our colleagues so everyone feels happy.
I see. Like when I asked my boss for help, I said, please help me. But he looked a bit, well, not happy.
Exactly. That is a very common thing. Even with the word please, a short sentence can sound like an order. It's like you are telling them what to do, not asking.
Oh, I didn't mean to give an order. I just needed help because I'm new. It's natural to need help when you start a job, right?
Of course it is. Everyone needs help at the beginning, but in professional communication, we use special phrases to make our requests sound softer. We use words like would and could.
Aha, so it's about the language skills we use. It's not just about the work.
Exactly. Let's look at Paul. Paul has been in the office for a long time. He knows a lot about workplace manners. When he needs something, he doesn't just say, "Give me the file."
What does he say? Does he use those special words?
He does. Paul wanted a file from a coworker. He said, "I was wondering if you could help me find a file." And then he said, "Would you be able to send it to me?"
Wow, that sounds very smooth. I was wondering if you could... It's a long sentence, isn't it?
Yes, it is a bit longer, but in an office, longer often means more polite. It gives the other person space to breathe. It doesn't feel like a command.
I like that. Would you be able to... It sounds like he's asking if they have the time, not just demanding the file.
Right. It shows you respect their time. Now let's look at Anna. Poor Anna. She's new and she's trying very hard, but she hasn't learned these polite requests yet.
Oh no, what happened with Anna?
Well, Paul asked Anna to find a file, so Anna went to see Denise. Denise is very busy. Anna walked up and said, "Denise, I need the file. Please find it for me."
Ugh, that sounds a bit blunt.
It was. Denise looked very offended. She felt like Anna was bossing her around. She felt like Anna was her manager, even though they're on the same level.
I can see why Denise was upset. Even though Anna said please, it still felt like a direct order, like do this now.
Exactly. Denise didn't feel like a teammate. She felt like a servant, and because of that, she wasn't very happy to help Anna.
So this is why office etiquette is so important. It helps avoid these bad feelings. If Anna had used better business English, Denise might have smiled.
Precisely. Just saying please is often not enough in a professional setting. It can actually sound a bit rude if the rest of the sentence is too short.
So what should she have said? If I were Anna, how could I fix that?
Well, there are two really great phrases for this. One is, "Could you possibly?" and the other is, "Would you mind?" followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly? Oh, that sounds very gentle. Like, if you have time, maybe you could help?
Yes, and the other one, "Would you mind?" is very common, but you have to be careful with the grammar there. We say, "Would you mind helping me?"
Helping. So we add ing to the verb?
That's right. "Would you mind looking at this?" or "Would you mind opening the door?"
I see. It sounds much softer. It's like asking for permission to ask for help.
In a way, yes, it shows great workplace manners. Let's see how Anna used this later. She needed help with the printer. The printer's always a problem in offices, isn't it?
Haha, always. Printers are the enemy of a peaceful office.
They really are. So Anna went to Tom. This time she remembered what she learned. She didn't say, "Tom, fix the printer, please."
What did she say instead?
She smiled and said, "Tom, I'm so sorry to bother you, but could you possibly help me with the printer?"
Oh, that's much better. I bet Tom liked that.
He did. He smiled and said, "Of course, Anna." And then she said, "Would you mind showing me how to clear the paper jam?"
Wow, two polite phrases in one go. Anna's really improving her language skills.
She really is. And because she was so polite, Tom was happy to help her. He didn't feel bossed around at all. He felt like a helpful colleague.
It's amazing how a few words can change everything, from feeling offended to feeling helpful.
It really is. That is the power of professional communication. It builds bridges between people instead of walls.
I'm thinking about Denise again, though. Is she still upset with Anna?
Well, that is the thing about first impressions. Anna was very polite to Tom, but Denise still remembers how Anna spoke to her earlier. There's still a bit of tension there.
Oh, I see. So you have to be consistent. You can't just be polite once.
Exactly. Good office etiquette is a habit. You have to practice it every day with everyone, not just when you remember.
That makes sense. So let's recap those phrases for everyone listening. I want to make sure I have them in my head.
Good idea. First, we have, "I was wondering if you could."
I was wondering if you could. Okay.
Then, "Would you be able to?"
Would you be able to? Right.
And the two favorites, "Could you possibly?" and "Would you mind?" followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly and would you mind helping? Got it.
Perfect. Using these will make your business English sound so much more professional and kind. People will want to help you because you respect them.
I'm going to go practice these right now. Maybe I'll go ask someone for a coffee using would you mind?
That's a great way to start. It's all about making those language skills a part of your daily life.
I feel much more confident now. It's not just about the work you do, it's about how you treat the people around you.
Exactly, John. That is the heart of workplace manners. It's about building a happy team.
Well, I think I have a lot to think about. I need to make sure I'm not being blunt like Anna was with Denise.
Don't worry, John. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learn and try again, just like Anna did with Tom.
Right. I'm wondering if Anna will be able to fix things with Denise.
That is a big question. Sometimes it takes time to fix a relationship at work. We'll have to see how their story continues.
I hope they can be friends, or at least good coworkers.
Me too. But for now, why don't you try using one of these phrases today? Maybe ask a friend or a colleague for a small favor and see how they react.
I will. I'll report back next time.
I can't wait to hear about it. It's so interesting how these small changes in our professional communication can make such a big difference in our day.
Absolutely. It makes the office a much nicer place to be.
It really does. Well, we've covered a lot about polite requests today. I hope everyone feels a bit more comfortable with these phrases now.
I definitely do. Thanks, Emily. This was really helpful.
You're very welcome, John. Now, speaking of communication, there's another part of office life that can be quite tricky.
It's okay, John. We all learn these things as we go. That is why we are here. Let's look at some of those special words we used. It will help everyone feel more comfortable with office etiquette.
Smiles. That sounds like a great plan, Emily. I want to improve my business English and my language skills so I don't make my boss feel annoyed again.
Don't worry, you will get there. Let's start with our first expression, polite requests. Do you remember when you told me about asking your boss for help?
Yes, I said, please help me. I thought the word please was the magic word that made everything okay.
In many situations it is, but in an office, polite requests are a bit more, how should I say, soft. We use words like could and would to make the request feel less like a command.
I see. So instead of saying, please help me, which sounds a bit like I'm telling my boss what to do, I should use a different shape for my sentence.
Exactly. A different shape is a great way to put it. When we make polite requests, we often start with, would you mind, or could you possibly? This shows that we respect the other person's time. We are asking, not telling.
Oh, so if I say, would you mind helping me, it sounds like I'm being very respectful of his busy day.
Aha, exactly. It gives the other person a chance to say yes happily. It makes the conversation feel like a partnership. This is a big part of professional communication.
Professional communication. That sounds very important. Does that just mean using long, difficult words?
Oh, not at all, John. That is a very common mistake. Professional communication is actually about being clear, kind, and helpful. It means speaking in a way that helps everyone get the job done without any bad feelings.
So it's more about the feeling than the dictionary.
Precisely. It's about making sure your message is received well. For example, if you are busy and someone asks you for something, professional communication helps you say, not right now, in a way that doesn't sound mean. It keeps the office peaceful.
Wow, I like that. Peaceful sounds good. I sometimes get stressed when the office is loud or when people seem grumpy.
We all do. And that leads us to our next phrase, workplace manners.
Workplace manners. Is that like knowing which fork to use at lunch?
Well, maybe a little bit, but in this context, it's about how we act around our colleagues every day. It's about small things like saying good morning or asking, is this a good time to talk before you start a long conversation?
Oh, I see. It's about being aware of the people around us, like not talking too loudly on the phone if my neighbor is trying to write an email.
Right, exactly. Workplace manners and office etiquette go hand in hand. They're like the invisible rules that make working together much easier. When you have good manners, people want to help you. They enjoy working with you.
That makes a lot of sense. If I'm nice and I use polite requests, my colleagues will probably be much happier to share their files or help me with the printer.
You've got it. And all of these things together, the words we choose, the way we speak, the respect we show, that is what we call business English.
I used to think business English was just for meetings and writing big reports, but it's really for every moment in the office, isn't it?
It really is. It's a set of language skills that help you navigate your workday. It's like having a special toolbox. One tool is for asking for help, another is for giving feedback, and another is for just being a friendly teammate.
I like the idea of a toolbox. I want to fill my toolbox with all these helpful phrases. I want my language skills to be so good that everyone feels comfortable talking to me.
And that is exactly what we're going to do today. We're going to practice these phrases until they feel natural. It's not just about learning the rules, it's about feeling the confidence to use them.
I'm ready. I feel much better already. I was so worried that I was being rude without knowing it.
It happens to the best of us, John. Even native speakers have to learn these things. The fact that you want to learn shows you already have great workplace manners.
Thanks, Emily. That makes me feel much more confident. So we talked about polite requests, professional communication, workplace manners, and how they all fit into business English. Did I miss anything?
You got them all. You have a very good memory. These are the building blocks. Once you understand these, the rest of office etiquette becomes much easier to learn.
Great. I feel like I'm back at school, but a much funnier and friendlier version of school.
I'm glad you think so. That is the goal. We want to make learning these language skills feel like a chat between friends, because in the end, that's what communication is all about, connecting with people.
Aha, connecting. I like that word. So what's next? Are we going to see how these words work in a real story?
Yes, that is a perfect idea. It's much easier to learn when we see someone else doing it. We can see what happens when things go right and what happens when things go a little bit wrong. Sometimes we learn the most from the mistakes, don't we?
Oh, I know that feeling very well. I have made many mistakes, but it's okay as long as I can fix them.
Exactly. And that is what we're going to see. We're going to look at a story about Paul and Anna. Paul is very good at using polite requests. He knows exactly how to ask for things without being bossy.
Paul sounds like someone I should listen to. What about Anna?
Well, hesitating, Anna is still learning. She's a hard worker, but sometimes her professional communication isn't quite there yet. She might say things a bit too directly.
Oh no, is she going to get in trouble?
Not trouble exactly, but she might find that people aren't very happy to help her. We'll see how her words affect her colleague, Denise. It's a very interesting lesson in how much our choice of words matters.
I can't wait to hear it. It sounds like a real office drama.
Just a little bit. But before we get to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever felt like John? Have you ever said please, but still felt like the other person was annoyed?
Yeah, we would love to hear your stories. If you're listening on a platform that lets you comment, please tell us. It's so helpful to know we're not alone in this learning journey.
It really is. And if you're enjoying this, why not share this episode with a friend who's also working on their business English? We can all learn together.
That's a great idea, Emily. Learning is always better with friends.
It truly is. Now, are you ready to see how Paul handles a busy morning in the office?
I am definitely ready. Let's see how a pro does it.
All right then, let's head over to the office and see Paul in action. He needs a file and he needs it quickly. Let's listen to how he asks for it using those polite requests we just talked about. Exactly. That is why we are here, John. We are going to build those language skills step by step. Are you ready to practice some office etiquette together?
Oh, I am definitely ready, Emily. I want to sound like a pro. How do we start?
We are going to do some shadowing. I will say a sentence using a polite request, and then you repeat it back to me. We will take it nice and slow.
I like that. Nice and slow is perfect for me. Let's do it.
Okay, let's imagine you need help with a very heavy box. Instead of saying, "Help me with this box," try this. "Could you possibly help me with this box?"
Let me try. Could you possibly help me with this box?
Wow, John, that sounded so much better already. How did it feel to say that?
It felt, I don't know, softer? Like I'm asking for a favor, not giving an order.
That is exactly the point. In professional communication, we want people to feel like they have a choice, even if we really need the help. Let's try another one. This one is very useful for workplace manners.
Okay, I'm listening.
Repeat after me. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Perfect. Now let's try it again, but a bit more smoothly. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Aha! You've got it. See how "would you mind" makes it sound very polite?
I see. It sounds much nicer than just saying, please check this email.
Exactly. Now let's look at a phrase that Paul used in our story. It's a bit longer, but it's great for your business English toolkit. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Okay. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Oh, that's a long one. Let me try. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Very good. Let's try that one more time, John. Think about the rhythm. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Wow, that was perfect. Really natural.
Thanks, Emily. I was wondering, it sounds very thoughtful, doesn't it?
It really does. It shows that you are being careful with the other person's time. That is a huge part of office etiquette. Let's try another one for when you are very busy.
Okay, I'm ready.
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Right. Now say it like you're talking to a friend at work. Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Excellent. You see, John, these language skills aren't just about grammar. They're about how you make people feel.
I'm starting to understand. When I used to say, please do this, I thought I was being polite, but now I see it can sound a bit like I'm the boss of everyone.
Exactly. And if you aren't the boss, that can cause some tension, like we saw with Anna and Denise. Denise felt bossed around because Anna's requests were too blunt.
Poor Anna. She was just trying to do her job. I feel for her.
Softly, we have all been there, John. That's why we practice. Let's do a few more. How about when you need to ask for a meeting?
Good idea. I have a lot of meetings.
Okay, try this. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Again, a bit faster this time. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Aha! You've got it. Spot on. Now let's try the mind phrase again, because it is so common in professional communication. Would you mind sending me that document?
Would you mind sending me that document?
Right. And how about this one? I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
That's a great one to use when you walk up to someone's desk. It's much better than just starting to talk immediately.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I just start talking. I should probably stop doing that.
It's okay. Most people do. But using a polite request first is like knocking on a door. It's good workplace manners.
Knocking on a door. I like that. It gives them a second to get ready.
Exactly. Let's try a few more. Repeat after me. Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
You are doing so well, John. Your tone is getting much softer and more natural.
Really? I can feel it too. It doesn't feel as stiff as before.
That is the power of practicing your business English out loud. It builds muscle memory in your mouth and brain.
Muscle memory. I'm training for the Office Olympics.
You certainly are. Let's do one last set. Let's practice saying no politely, or rather, asking if it's okay to say no. Try this. Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Right. And this one. I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
Perfect. You are a natural at this, John.
Thanks, Emily. I feel much more confident now. I think my boss will be much happier when I talk to him next time.
I am sure he will be. Remember, it's not just about the words. It's about showing respect.
Right. Respect. That's the heart of office etiquette.
Well said. You've worked hard today, John. We've covered a lot of ground with these polite requests.
Yeah, we really have. I feel like my language skills have grown just in this short time.
They have, but the learning doesn't stop here. There is so much more to discover about how we talk to each other at work.
I'm ready for it. What's next?
Well, before we move on, I want everyone listening to take a deep breath. Practice these phrases in the mirror or with a friend. It really helps.
Great advice, Emily. To the listeners, don't be afraid to sound silly. I sounded silly at first, and look at me now.
You sounded great, John, and you all will too. Now let's take a look at how Anna actually fixed her mistake with Denise and Tom. It's a great example of putting all this into practice.
That was excellent practice, John. Your tone is already sounding much softer and more professional.
Oh, thank you, Emily. I feel more confident already. It feels good to use those phrases like, would you mind? It sounds less like a command and more like a conversation.
It really does make a massive difference in office etiquette. Now, it is time for our question of the day. We love to hear from our listeners about their own experiences.
Aha, I love this part. It makes me feel like we are all in this together, learning and growing. So, Emily, what is our big question for today?
Today's question is, what do you find most difficult when you have to make polite requests at work?
That is a great question. For me, it was always the fear of sounding too bossy without meaning to. Let's look at some example answers from our community to see if they feel the same way.
Good idea. Here are 5 common answers we received.
Number 1, I'm afraid I will sound rude if I make a small grammar mistake.
Number 2, I worry that I am bothering my coworkers when they look very busy.
Number 3, I forget the long phrases like I was wondering if as soon as I get nervous.
Number 4, I don't know if I should be formal or casual when talking to my manager.
And number 5, I feel shy asking for help because I want to show that I can do everything alone.
I relate to that last one so much. We all want to look perfect at our jobs, don't we?
We really do. But asking for help correctly is a huge part of professional communication. So, listeners, what about you? What is your biggest challenge with workplace manners?
Please share your thoughts with us. Your experience helps all of us improve our language skills together.
Exactly. It's all about supporting each other.
Speaking of supporting each other, let's see how these rules look in real life. We are going to hear about a colleague named Paul.
Oh, I like stories. Does Paul know his office etiquette?
He certainly does. Let's listen to how he asks for help. Well, John, we are at the very end of our talk today.
Oh, time really flies when we are learning together, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Remember, office etiquette is not about being perfect every single day. It is simply about showing kindness and respect to others in your team.
Right. Using polite requests makes everything feel much smoother. My professional communication is already getting better.
It really is. Good workplace manners make the office a much happier place for everyone.
And it helps my language skills too. I feel so much more relaxed now about talking to my boss.
That is the best part. When you are polite, you feel calm inside, too.
Thank you, Emily. This was such a lovely and helpful lesson today.
You are so welcome. Take care of yourself, and we will see you very soon. Goodbye, everyone. We really hope you enjoyed it. Bye-bye.
Oh no, my computer just crashed. I lost my phone, and 2 big clients are here right now. Help!
Do you know the right words to ask for help without sounding super stressed?
Honestly, not really.
Well, today we are learning about professional assistance. We will show you exactly how to stay calm and use the best business English phrases.
I really need that help today. Hi, everyone.
Hello, welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get started. So, John, you were just saying how stressful it is when everything goes wrong at once. Let's look at Tom's story. It is a very busy morning at the office.
Oh, I can imagine it. I can almost hear the phones ringing and people talking.
Exactly. The office is full of noise. Tom is at his desk. He is trying to finish a report, but then crack, his computer screen goes black.
Oh no, that is a nightmare. A computer crash is the last thing you need on a busy day.
It really is. And it gets worse. Tom reaches for his phone to call the IT department, but he can't find it. His phone is lost.
Okay, now I really feel sorry for him. No computer, no phone, and I bet his schedule is a mess too.
You guessed it. He has 2 meetings at the exact same time. He is completely overwhelmed. This is what we call a workplace crisis.
Let's see. When everything happens at once, it is hard to stay calm. You need professional assistance, but your brain just stops working.
Right. But luckily, Anna is watching. She sees Tom looking stressed. She wants to help him because that is good office etiquette.
Aha, so Anna walks over. What does she say? Does she use those business English phrases we talked about?
She does. She stays very calm. She walks over to Tom's desk and asks, "Is there anything I can do?"
Ah, that is a great phrase. It is polite and not too pushy. It gives Tom a choice.
It does. But Tom is a bit stubborn. He's feeling stressed, so he says, "No, thank you. I can handle it."
Oh, Tom. Why do we do that? We're drowning in work and someone offers help and we say, I'm fine.
I think we don't want to look weak. We want to show we are professional, but sometimes refusing help is the mistake.
Exactly. Especially when things escalate. What happens next?
Well, the situation gets much bigger. Suddenly, the elevator doors open. 2 very important clients walk in at the same time.
Oh, wow. Both of them at once?
Yes, one is Mr. Lime from a company called Citrus Ventures. The other is a client Tom was supposed to meet 30 minutes later.
This is a disaster. Tom has no computer, no phone, and now 2 people are waiting for him in the lobby. He has to change his mind now, right?
He has no choice. He looks at Anna, and this time he is the one asking for help. This is a big moment for workplace communication. He has to practice delegation.
Delegation. That is a big word. It just means giving a task to someone else, right?
Exactly. It means trusting your team. Tom looks at Anna and says, "Anna, please, can you look after Mr. Lime?"
And Anna is ready. She's a pro.
She is. She smiles and goes to the lobby. She sees Mr. Lime. Now, John, how should she greet him?
She should be very professional. Maybe say, "Hello, Mr. Lime. I am Anna. Let me help you with your coat."
Wow, John, you are getting good at this. That's exactly what she does. She shows him where to sit, she offers him some water, she makes him feel comfortable while Tom deals with the other client.
That is the power of offering help. It makes the whole office run better.
It really does. Even in a chaotic office, if you use the right words, everyone feels safer.
I love that. Safer. Because work can be scary when you're alone with a big problem.
So true. Let's look at the phrases Anna and Tom used. These are the tools you can use every day.
I am ready. Let's hear them again. I want to make sure I remember them for my next busy Monday.
Okay. The first one is very simple. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do? I like that. It sounds very kind.
It is. The next one is a bit more direct. Anna could say, "Let me help."
Let me help. That sounds like you're already moving to help. Like, don't worry, I'm here.
Exactly. It's very strong. Then we have a more casual one. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand? I like that one. It doesn't mean giving a real hand, of course. It just means, can I help you with this task?
Right. It's very common in office etiquette between friends or close colleagues.
And what about the last one?
This one is great for when you're leaving someone's desk. You say, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Give me a shout. Like screaming?
No, not screaming. It just means call me or tell me. It means you're available if they need you later.
Oh, I see. Give me a shout if you need anything. That's very friendly. It makes the other person feel like they're not bothering you.
Precisely. It creates a supportive environment.
Wow, Emily. These business English phrases are actually quite easy once you understand the feeling behind them.
They are. It's all about being helpful and staying calm. Tom learned that delegation isn't about being lazy, it's about being smart.
I think I need to practice these. Sometimes I see my boss looking stressed, and I want to offer professional assistance, but I'm too nervous to speak.
Don't be nervous. Just start with, "Is there anything I can do?" It's the perfect door opener.
You're right. Just a few simple words can change the whole day for someone.
It really can. Tom was so happy that Anna was there. Mr. Lime was happy because he was treated well. The crisis was over.
And I hope Tom found his phone.
I hope so too. But even without a phone, he had a teammate, and that's better than any piece of technology.
I agree. This was a really good lesson. I feel much more confident about workplace communication now.
I'm so glad to hear that, John. It's all about practice.
Definitely. I'm going to try saying, "Can I give you a hand?" to someone today.
That's a great goal. Why don't our listeners try it too? Think of one person at your work or school who looks busy.
Yeah, think of their face. Now imagine walking up to them and using one of our phrases.
Which one would you choose? "Let me help?" Or maybe, "Is there anything I can do?"
I think I'll go with "Give me a shout if you need anything." It feels very natural for me.
That's a great goal. Why don't use one of these phrases to help someone who looks busy?
That fits my personality perfectly, Emily. Very friendly and relaxed.
Haha, thanks. Now I'm curious. What happens after you offer help?
Well, that's a great question. Sometimes people say yes, and sometimes they say no. We need to know how to handle both.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. So even if they say no, you have to be professional.
Exactly. There's a right way to react so things don't get awkward.
I want to know more about that. We will definitely talk about that soon, but first, let's make sure we really understand these 4 phrases.
Right. Repetition is the key to learning, especially with business English phrases.
So one more time for everyone listening. Number 1, is there anything I can do?
Number 2, let me help.
Number 3, can I give you a hand?
And number 4, give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Write them down if you can. Use them today. You'll see how much people appreciate it.
I'm going to write them on a sticky note and put it on my monitor.
That's a wonderful idea. It helps you remember when the office gets busy and you start to feel like Tom.
You know, Emily, this conversation really helped me feel calmer about my own work.
I'm so glad to hear that. That's why we're here, to learn together and support each other.
Exactly. We're like a team.
We are. And speaking of teams, there's another part of this story we haven't touched on yet.
Oh, what is that?
We need to talk about what happens when the boss is the one who needs help. That's a little bit different, isn't it?
Wow, yeah, that sounds a bit more serious. I definitely want to hear about that.
We will definitely get there, but for now, just focus on being that helpful person in the office.
I can do that. I am ready to be like Anna.
I love that energy. Let's keep that feeling as we move forward. Ready for the next step?
You know, John, looking at Tom's morning makes me think about how much our words can change a bad situation.
Oh, definitely. If I was Tom and my computer crashed while 2 clients were waiting for me, I think I would just want to hide under my desk.
I think we all feel that way sometimes, but that is why we talk about our first big phrase today, professional assistance.
Professional assistance. That sounds a bit, I don't know, heavy? Like a very big book.
I understand why you say that, but really it just means helping someone in a work environment. It is not just about being a nice friend, it's about doing the right thing for the business.
Aha, I see. So when Anna sees Tom's computer die and his phone disappear, and she says, "Is there anything I can do?" she is offering professional assistance.
Exactly, John. She is not just saying, "Oh, poor you." She is asking how she can help the work continue. It's about being useful.
That makes sense. I like that. It sounds calm. When things are moving too fast, a phrase like, "Is there anything I can do?" feels like a deep breath.
It really does. And you know, John, this leads us to our next important word, delegation.
Delegation. That is a long word. Delegatation. Can you explain that one slowly for me?
Of course. To delegate means to give a task to someone else, like when Tom finally realizes he cannot talk to 2 clients at the same time.
Oh, so when he asks Anna to look after Mr. Lime, he's delegating.
Precisely. He is sharing the workload. At first, Tom says no, he wants to do everything himself. Why do you think he did that, John?
Maybe because he wants to look strong, or maybe he's afraid that asking for help makes him look like he's not good at his job?
Right. Many people feel that way. But in a busy office, delegation is actually a sign of a good worker. It shows you know how to manage your time.
I see. So instead of drowning in work, you share the work. It's like if I have 10 bags of groceries and you take 5, we both get to the kitchen faster.
That is a perfect example. And how you ask matters too. Instead of just throwing a bag at me, you might say, "Can I give you a hand?" Or "Let me help."
Oh, I like that. Can I give you a hand? It sounds very friendly, like we are a team.
It is. It's a classic business English phrase. It shows you are ready to work together. Now, while Anna is helping Mr. Lime, she is following something we call office etiquette.
Etiquette. That's a French word, right?
Good memory, John. Yes, it is. In the office, it means the unwritten rules of how to behave. It's about being polite and professional, even when the office is chaotic.
Like when Anna offered to take Mr. Lime's coat.
Exactly. She didn't just leave him standing there. She greeted him, offered a seat, and made him feel welcome. That's great office etiquette.
It makes the office feel safe and organized. Even if Tom's computer is broken, the client doesn't feel the stress because Anna is being so professional.
Exactly. It protects the image of the company. If everyone was shouting and running around, the client would be worried, but Anna's behavior keeps everything calm.
Wow, these words really connect to each other, don't they?
They really do, and that connection is part of workplace communication.
Workplace communication. Is that just a fancy way of saying talking at work?
In a way, yes, but it's more about how we talk. It's about being clear and helpful. It includes all the phrases we just talked about.
Like the one the narrator mentioned, give me a shout if you need anything.
Yes. Do you know what give me a shout means? It doesn't mean you should actually scream across the office.
I was going to ask that. I was thinking, is Tom going to yell for Anna?
No, no. Give me a shout is just a very natural, friendly way to say, let me know, or call me if you need help. It makes communication feel easy and open.
It's like saying, I'm here for you.
Exactly. It's very common in offices in the UK and other places. It breaks the ice and makes people feel less alone when they're busy.
So, we have professional assistance, delegation, office etiquette, and workplace communication. Those are 4 big tools for our T-Box.
They are, and using them makes you sound much more confident. Instead of saying, help, help, you say, is there anything I can do? Or could you give me a hand with this?
It changes the whole feeling of the conversation. It goes from I'm failing to we are working together.
That is the most important part, John. We are never really alone in an office if we know how to ask and how to offer.
I feel much better about Tom's situation now. Anna really saved the day just by using the right words.
She really did, and Tom learned that he doesn't have to be a superhero, he just has to be a good communicator.
I think I need to practice these phrases more. I want to sound as calm as Anna.
You're doing great already, John. Just remember, it's about being kind and being clear.
And not actually shouting when someone says, give me a shout.
Yes, definitely remember that. No yelling allowed.
Well, this was a great review. I feel like I understand these words so much better now. They're not just big words, they're ways to help people.
That is the perfect way to look at it. Professional assistance is just helping people in a way that works for everyone.
Right. And now that we know the words, I want to see how the story ends. What happens with Mr. Lime?
We will see that very soon. But before we go back to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question.
Oh, good idea.
To the audience, think about your own office. When was the last time you offered someone a hand? Or when did someone give you a shout to help you?
Yeah, think about those moments. It makes a big difference.
It really does. Well, keep those words in your mind. Delegation, etiquette, and assistance.
I have them in my head now.
Perfect. Now we are going to look at the list of phrases one more time to make sure we remember the exact sounds.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Great. And then we will see if Tom finally gets his computer fixed or if Anna has to take over the whole office.
I hope the computer starts working again. I really do.
We shall see. Let's keep going. So, John, after talking about Tom's busy morning, I think it is the perfect time for us to practice some of those words together.
I agree. My brain is ready. I really want to learn how to offer professional assistance without feeling like I am bothering someone.
That is a great point. Sometimes we want to help, but we don't know the right words to use. Let's do a shadowing exercise. I will say a sentence, and then you can repeat it after me.
Okay, I am ready. And for everyone listening, you should repeat these words out loud, too.
Exactly. Let's start with a very simple one. This is very common for office etiquette. Imagine Anna sees Tom looking at his broken computer. She says, "Is there anything I can do?"
Is there anything I can do?
Good. Now let's try it again, but more slowly. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Perfect. John, how does that phrase feel to you?
It feels very polite. It gives the other person a choice. They can say yes or no.
Right. It is not pushy. Now let's try the second one. This one is more direct. If you see someone carrying a lot of heavy boxes or maybe many files, you can say, "Let me help."
Let me help.
Try to sound very kind when you say it. Let me help.
Let me help.
Wow, you sound very helpful, John.
I try. It's a short sentence, but it is very powerful in workplace communication.
It really is. Now, let's try a phrase that uses a common idiom. We use this when we offer business English phrases for everyday help. The phrase is, "Can I give you a hand?"
Can I give you a hand?
Yes, it doesn't mean your actual hand. It means, "Can I help you?"
Oh, right. I remember that now. Let me try it again. Can I give you a hand?
Very good. Let's do it one more time. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand?
Excellent. Now let's think about Tom's story again. He is very stressed. His computer is broken, his phone is lost, and his clients are here. Anna says these things, but Tom says, "No, I'm fine."
Poor Tom. He's trying to do everything alone.
Yes, and that's why we have our fourth phrase. This is for when someone says they don't need help right now, but they might need it later. You say, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Give me a shout if you need anything.
That one is a bit longer. Let's break it down. Give me a shout
Give me a shout
if you need anything.
if you need anything.
Now, the whole thing together. Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Give me a shout just means call me or tell me. It's very friendly.
I like that one. It feels very relaxed.
It is. Now, John, let's talk about a very important part of professional assistance. It's called delegation.
Delegation. That sounds like a big word.
It just means giving a task to someone else. When Tom realized he had 2 clients at the same time, he had to use delegation. He asked Anna for help.
Aha, so instead of offering help, it's about asking for help and giving a specific job.
Exactly. Let's practice a delegation phrase. Tom says to Anna, "Could you please look after Mr. Lime?"
Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Let's try that again. Could you please
Could you please
look after Mr. Lime?
look after Mr. Lime?
Good. Look after means to take care of someone or wait with them.
Oh, I see. Like give him some water or show him where to sit?
Exactly. That's part of good office etiquette. Now, let's imagine Anna meets Mr. Lime. She needs to be very professional. She says, "Welcome to Citrus Ventures."
Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Can I take your coat?
Can I take your coat?
You're doing great, John. These business English phrases are helping Tom a lot.
I feel like I'm actually in the office now. It feels real.
It is important to feel it. When we use these phrases, we make the office a better place.
So we have, is there anything I can do? Let me help. Can I give you a hand? And give me a shout if you need anything.
You remembered them all. Wow.
I'm trying hard. But Emily, what if I'm too busy to help?
That is a great question. We will talk about how to say no politely later, but for now, just focusing on offering help is a great start.
You're right. One step at a time.
Let's practice one more for delegation. This is when you are very busy and you need someone to help with a specific task. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Good. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Excellent work today, John. And for everyone listening, if you want to remember these phrases, try writing them down in your notebook.
Yes, and maybe try saying them to a friend or even to yourself in the mirror. It really helps.
It really does. Using professional assistance phrases makes you sound very confident and helpful.
I feel more confident already.
I am so glad. We covered a lot of workplace communication today. We saw how Tom was overwhelmed and how Anna used her words to help the situation.
It shows that even when things go wrong, like a computer crash, the right words can make it better.
Exactly. It's about staying calm. Now, before we move on, I want everyone to think about a time they needed help at work. What did you say? Or what did you want someone to say to you?
Oh, that's a good question. I remember when I first started, I was so lost. I wish someone had said, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
See? It makes a big difference.
It really does.
Well, we have practiced our phrases and we have seen how they work in a story. If you're enjoying this, please make sure to follow our podcast and share it with your friends who are learning English.
Yes, please. Give us a shout if you like it.
Nice use of the phrase, John. Very natural.
Thank you. I'm learning.
You really are. Now, we are going to look a little deeper into how these phrases change when we talk to a boss versus a colleague.
That was great practice, John. You're getting much better at using those business English phrases.
Thanks, Emily. It feels good to say them out loud. It makes me feel much more confident about giving professional assistance when things get busy at the office.
Exactly. Confidence is key in the workplace. And that brings us to our favorite part of the show.
Ooh, is it time for our question of the day?
Yes, it is. Today, we want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. We want you to think about your own job or your office.
Okay, I am ready. What is the big question for today?
Our question is, when was the last time you offered professional assistance to a coworker, and what exactly did you say?
Wow, that is a really good one, Emily. It is so important to think about how we help others during a busy day.
It really is. To help everyone think of an answer, here are 5 simple examples you could use.
Okay, let's hear them. I might use these myself.
Number 1. Yesterday, my coworker was very busy with a report, so I said, "Can I give you a hand with those numbers?"
Aha, nice and simple. Give you a hand is a great phrase.
Number 2. Last week, a new person joined our team. I told them, "Give me a shout if you need anything while you settle in."
Oh, I love that one. It sounds very friendly and welcoming.
Number 3. When my manager was preparing for a big meeting, I asked, "Is there anything I can do to help with the presentation slides?"
Very professional. That shows great delegation skills, too.
Number 4. My teammate's computer was acting slow, so I said, "Let me help you check the internet connection."
And what about number 5?
Number 5. When the front desk was very busy this morning, I asked, "Can I help you greet the new clients?"
Those are all such perfect examples. They show good office etiquette.
They really do. Now we want to hear your stories. Please share your answers with us in the comments. It is a wonderful way to practice your workplace communication and build your confidence.
Exactly. Just writing it down helps your brain remember the words better.
Right. Now let's look back at everything we learned today.
Well, John, we have reached the end of our story today. Seeing Tom and Anna work together reminds me that we don't have to do everything alone.
Right. Offering professional assistance really makes a big difference. It turns a stressful day into a successful one. I especially like the phrase, "Give me a shout if you need anything." It sounds so helpful.
It is a very friendly way to help. Remember, everyone, workplace communication is not just about finishing tasks. It is about being kind to your coworkers and supporting each other.
Exactly.
I feel much more relaxed now. Knowing those business English phrases makes me feel much more ready for my own office work.
We hope you feel calm and very confident today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Do you ever freeze when someone asks, "So tell me about your work"? It was okay? That is a hard moment.
Oh, I know that feeling. It is so stressful.
Right. But today, we will help you master your project presentation. You'll learn to explain your role and achievements simply.
Wow, I need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's start.
So, John, imagine you are in a meeting. Your boss looks at you and says, "Tell me about the new website project." What is the first thing you say?
Let me think. Maybe it was good? We finished it? Oh, Emily, that sounds so simple, right? Is that too simple?
Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident.
Right, I see. So I shouldn't just say it was okay. I need to explain the story of the work.
Yes, think of it like a story. Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. The first part of our story is our role and responsibilities.
Aha, so I need to say what my job was. For example, if I was the one writing the emails, I should say that?
Yes, but we can make it sound even better. Instead of just saying, "I wrote emails," you can say, "I was responsible for communication with the clients." It sounds more professional, doesn't it?
Oh, responsible for. That is a great phrase. It makes me sound like I had an important job. Let me try another one. If I was the person checking the budget, I could say, my role was to manage the project costs.
Exactly, John. That is perfect business communication. You are showing that you had a clear duty. It helps the listener understand exactly what you did every day.
Nods. Okay, I like that. So we start with our role, but what comes next? Just the good things?
Not yet. Every good story needs a little bit of trouble. In a project presentation, we talk about the challenges. We call this problem solving.
Oh, but Emily, is it okay to talk about problems? I don't want my boss to think I failed or that the project was bad.
That is a common fear, John, but actually, talking about a problem is very good. It shows you are honest and that you can fix things.
I see. So I should say what was difficult.
Yes, you can start with "the challenge was," or "we had a small problem with." For example, maybe the project was taking too long. You can say, "The challenge was the tight deadline."
Aha, the tight deadline. That sounds very professional. So if we didn't have enough money, I could say the challenge was the limited budget.
Exactly. You are getting very good at this. But remember, don't stop there. After you say the problem, you must explain the solution. That is the problem-solving part.
Right, so I say the problem and then I say how I fixed it. Let me try. The challenge was the tight deadline, so I organized extra meetings to work faster.
Wow, John, that was great. You showed that you saw a problem and you took action. That is exactly what people want to hear in a project presentation.
Thanks. It feels better to talk about problems when I have a solution ready. It makes me feel, I don't know, useful.
Because you are useful. And now we reach the best part of the story, the results. We call these our project achievements.
Oh, I like this part. This is where I say, we finished, right?
Yes, but let's make it more specific. Use numbers if you can. Numbers are like magic in business communication.
Numbers? Like how many people or how much money?
Exactly. Instead of saying, many people liked the website, you can say, the website had 500 new visitors in the first week, or we finished the project 2 days early.
Oh, I see. Numbers make it real. It's not just a feeling, it's a fact. So for my project, I could say we reduced the costs by 10%.
That is a perfect example of project achievements. It sounds very impressive. It shows that your work really helped the company.
So I talk about my role, then the problem and the solution, and finally the result. It really is a story.
It is. And when you speak like this, you are using professional speaking skills. You are not just talking, you are presenting your value.
I have a question, Emily. What if I worked in a team? I don't want to say I all the time. Is that okay?
That is a very good question, John. Nods. In a team, you can use we. For example, we achieved our goals. But it is also important to show your own role and responsibilities. You can say, as a team, we finished the project, and my specific task was to design the layout.
Aha! So I can be a team player, but also show my own work. I like that balance. It feels more honest.
It is. It shows you respect your team, but you also know your own worth. John, do you want to try to put it all together? Just a short version?
Okay, let me try. Okay. Last month, I worked on the customer service project. My role was to improve the way we answer phone calls. The challenge was that we had too many calls and not enough staff. To solve this, I created a new schedule for the team. The result was that we answered 20% more calls than last month.
Wow, John, that was amazing. You used every part we talked about. You sounded so professional.
Really? It didn't feel too hard when I followed the steps. Role, problem, solution, result. It's like a map.
It is a map, and the more you practice this map, the easier business communication becomes. You don't have to be afraid of that question anymore.
You're right. I feel much safer now. Before, I just felt messy. Now I have a structure. I wonder if this works for small things too, like just a small task.
Yes, absolutely. Even for a small task, you can say, my task was to organize the files. The problem was they were very old. I spent 2 hours sorting them, and now everything is easy to find.
I see. It works for everything. I'm going to practice this even when I'm just talking about cleaning my house.
Why not? Practice makes perfect. The goal is to make professional speaking feel natural, like a normal conversation.
That is a good point. It shouldn't sound like I'm reading from a book.
Exactly. Keep your words simple. Use words you know. A2 and B1 English is perfect for the office because it's clear. Everyone can understand you.
That makes me feel better. I used to think I needed very big, difficult words to sound smart.
No, not at all. Being clear is being smart. If people understand you, they can help you or celebrate with you.
I like that. Being clear is being smart. I will remember that. So, Emily, what should we do if we're really nervous before the project presentation?
Oh, that happens to everyone. My best tip is to take a deep breath and remember your map, your role, your challenge, and your success. You know your work better than anyone else. You are the expert of your own story.
The expert of my own story. I like that. It gives me a bit more confidence.
Good. You should feel confident. You do great work, John. Now, everyone listening, think about a project you did recently. It doesn't have to be big. Just think about those 3 parts. What was your role? What was a challenge? And what was the result?
Yes, try to write it down. Just 3 sentences. It's a great way to practice your business communication skills at home.
Exactly. And next, we're going to look at some specific phrases you can use to make these transitions even smoother. We'll talk about how to move from the problem to the solution without losing your flow.
Oh, I need those. I sometimes get stuck between the sentences.
Don't worry, we'll help you with that. Let's keep going and look at those useful phrases. Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident. Do you see what I mean, John?
I think so. You mean I should not just say I worked on it, but I should explain my job inside the project? Aha, like my specific part.
Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression for today. Let's look at role and responsibilities. It sounds a bit long, doesn't it?
Oh, it really does. It sounds like a big title on a paper. Role and responsibilities. Let's break it down. Emily, what does role mean here? Is it like an actor in a movie?
That is a great way to think about it, John. Yes, in a movie, an actor has a role. In a project, you have a role too. It is your position. For example, were you the leader? Were you the designer? Were you the person who checked for mistakes? That is your role. Your role is who you are in the team.
Oh, I see. So if I'm the person who writes the code for a website, my role is developer, right?
Exactly. And then we have responsibilities. These are the specific tasks you must do. If your role is developer, your responsibilities might be writing the code, testing the buttons, and fixing the colors. It is the list of things that depend on you.
I see. So when I give a project presentation, I can say my role was the project coordinator, and my responsibilities included talking to the clients. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect. It's very clear. It helps the other person understand exactly why you are important. It's much better than just saying, I was there.
Yes, I was there is not very helpful. Okay, so role and responsibilities is about what I did and who I was. What's next, Emily? I want to learn more.
Well, every project has some trouble, right? Nothing is ever perfect. So we need to talk about problem solving. This is our second expression.
Ugh, tell me about it. In my last project, the computer system crashed 3 times in 1 week. That was a big problem.
Oh no, 3 times? That sounds very stressful. But that is a perfect example for problem solving. In a business environment, people love to hear how you fix things. They don't just want to hear about the bad things, they want to hear how you made them good again.
So, problem solving is the act of finding an answer to a difficulty.
Exactly. It's a process. First, you see the problem, then you think of a solution, finally, you fix it. When you speak professionally, you can say, we faced a challenge with the server, but my problem-solving approach helped us fix it in 2 hours.
I like that. It makes me sound like a hero. Like, don't worry, I can fix it.
You are a hero, John. Every time you solve a problem at work, you are helping the whole team. It shows you are proactive. That means you don't wait for someone else to do it, you do it yourself.
I see. So, we've talked about my role and how I fix things, but what about the end of the project? My boss always asks, so, John, was it successful?
That's the perfect time for our third expression, project achievements.
Achievements. That word is a bit hard to say. Achievements. Does it mean the good things that happened?
Yes, exactly. Project achievements are the successes. It's what you finished or what you won. Maybe you saved the company money. Maybe you finished the project 2 weeks early. Or maybe you got 100 new customers. Those are all achievements.
Aha! So instead of saying, we finished the website, I can say, one of our main project achievements was launching the website on time with no errors.
Wow, John, you are getting really good at this. Yes, that's exactly it. Using the word achievements makes it sound more important. It shows you're proud of your work, and you should be proud.
Thank you, Emily. It feels good to use these words. They make me feel more hesitant. What's the word? Professional?
Exactly. Professional speaking is about choosing the right words to show you are serious and capable. It's not about using big, difficult words. It's about using clear words like role, problem solving, and achievements to tell your story.
I see. So business communication isn't just about talking, it's about communicating my value clearly.
That is so true, John. You said it perfectly. Business communication is about sharing information in a way that helps everyone understand the goals and the results. When you use these terms in your project presentation, you help your boss and your team feel safe. They know the project was in good hands because you can explain it so well.
I never thought about it that way. If I speak clearly, my boss feels safe. That's a very nice thought. It makes me feel less nervous about my next meeting.
I'm so glad to hear that. Being nervous is normal, but having the right words is like having a map. It shows you where to go.
I definitely need a map. So we have role and responsibilities, problem solving, and project achievements. These are our three big tools for a great project presentation.
Yes, and don't forget the umbrella they all sit under, professional speaking and business communication. It's all about being clear, being honest, and showing your hard work.
I think I understand now. It's about the story of the project, who I was, what I fixed, and what we won at the end.
Exactly. It's a story where you are the main character who helps the team.
I like being the main character. This was very helpful, Emily. I feel much more ready to talk about my work now. These words aren't so scary anymore.
They aren't scary at all when you know what they mean. You did a great job today, John. To our listeners, why don't you try to think of your own role? What was your role in your last project? And what was one big achievement?
Oh, that's a great idea. Write it down or just say it out loud in your room. It really helps.
It really does. Practice makes us feel more comfortable. Well, we've learned the words, but how do we put them into a real talk? How do we start and how do we end?
Oh, right. We need a structure, like a house. You can't just have windows and doors, you need a frame.
Exactly, John. A house needs a frame. In our next part, we're going to look at exactly how to build that frame for your presentation. We'll look at how to organize these ideas so they flow like a natural conversation.
Wow, I can't wait. I want to build a very strong house for my next project talk.
We'll do it together. Don't go away, everyone. We'll be right back to show you how to put all these pieces together for your big moment. Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression, role and responsibilities.
Role and responsibilities. It sounds very important, Emily. It sounds like something a manager says.
You are right, John, but even if you are not a manager, you can use it. It is perfect for a project presentation. It tells everyone exactly what you did. Gently, do you want to practice with me?
Oh, yes. I want to sound like a pro. Let's do it.
Okay, we will do some shadowing. That means I will say a simple sentence and then you and our listeners at home will repeat it after me. We'll go slowly. Are you ready?
I am ready. I have my coffee and I'm listening carefully.
Perfect. Let's start with our role and responsibilities. Repeat after me. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Very good. Let's try it one more time. Focus on the flow. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Aha, that was much smoother. Now let's try another one. This is a very common sentence in business communication. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Good. Let's do that one again, John. Think about the word responsible. It's a big word, but you can say it. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I see. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Excellent! Wow, you sound so professional already.
Really? I feel a bit more confident. It's nice to use these clear words. But Emily, what if things went wrong? Projects are not always easy.
That is a great point, John. In a project presentation, we must talk about problem solving. People want to know how you fixed things. Let's practice a sentence for that. Listen closely.
Okay, I'm listening.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Yes, a challenge is a nice professional word for a problem. Let's try it again. We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Perfect. Now, how did we fix it? Here's a sentence for the solution. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
Yes, exactly. You're showing your professional speaking skills. Let's do that one more time for our listeners. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
That sounds so strong, John. It shows you are a person who gets things done.
I like that feeling. It feels good to say I solved it.
It does. Now let's move to the best part of any project presentation, the project achievements. This is where you talk about the good results.
Oh, I love the good news part.
Me too. Let's practice this sentence. We completed the project on time.
We completed the project on time.
Good. And let's try one more about the results. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Wow, John, your pronunciation is getting so clear. Let's try that one again. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Perfect. You see, you're using simple words, but you sound very professional. That is the secret to business communication.
I see. I don't need very difficult words to sound smart. I just need the right words.
Exactly. Simple and clear is always better than long and confusing. Let's do one more shadowing sentence. This one is for the end of a presentation. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
One more time with a big smile in your voice. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
That was wonderful. How do you feel, John?
I feel great. I feel like I could walk into a meeting right now and tell everyone about my work.
That is the spirit. Remember, listeners, shadowing is like exercise for your mouth. The more you repeat these sentences, the more natural they will feel when you're at work.
That makes sense. It's like training for a sport. You have to practice the moves many times.
Exactly. And you did a great job today.
You know, Emily, I noticed something. When I say these sentences, I feel more calm, like I have a plan for my words.
That is the power of preparation. When you know your role and responsibilities and how to talk about project achievements, you don't have to worry about the grammar. You just speak.
Right, no more freezing and saying, it was, okay?
No more of that. Now, for everyone listening, we want you to try this at home. Take one of these sentences and say it out loud 3 times. Do it in front of a mirror. It really helps.
In front of a mirror? Really?
Yes, it helps you see your expression and feel more confident.
Okay, I will try that tonight. I will look at myself and say, I was responsible for the budget.
You will look very professional, John.
This was so helpful, Emily. Thank you for walking me through this. I feel much better about my next project presentation.
You are so welcome. You are doing a fantastic job. And listeners, keep practicing. Every little bit counts. Before we move on, I want you to think about a project you're working on right now. What was your role?
Oh, that's a good question. Think about it, everyone. What is your role?
We'll give you a moment to think. Okay, now that you have that in your mind, we're going to look at some more ways to make your presentation sound even better. We're going to talk about the small details that make a big difference in professional speaking.
I'm ready for more. What's next?
Well, we're going to look at how to connect these sentences together so they sound like a real story, because a good presentation is just a good story about your hard work.
I like that. A story about work. That sounds much less scary than a presentation.
It really is. So let's keep going and see how we can make your story shine.
You are doing so well, John. Practicing these phrases makes a big difference.
I hope so, Emily. It feels good to sound more professional.
It really does. Now it is time for our favorite part of the show. It is the question of the day.
Oh, I love this. I want to hear what our listeners think.
Me too. Our question today is all about your project presentation skills. Here it is. Think about a project you worked on recently. What was your main role and one thing you achieved?
That is a great question. It's like a small practice for a real meeting, right?
Exactly, John. It helps with your professional speaking. To help our listeners, let's give 5 simple example answers.
Great idea. I can help with that.
Perfect. Here's the first example. I worked on the company picnic project. My role and responsibilities were to find a good park and order the food. Everyone had a great time.
That sounds like a fun project. Here's number 2. I was on the team for the new customer app. My job was to test the buttons. We launched it on time, which was a great project achievement.
Very clear. Number 3. I worked on the monthly budget. My responsibility was to organize the costs. I saved the company 10% this month.
Wow, that is impressive. Number 4. I helped with the new staff training. My role was to explain the safety rules. Now everyone knows how to stay safe at work.
Excellent. And number 5. I worked on a social media project. I was responsible for posting photos. We got many more followers last week.
I love these examples. They show great business communication.
Now we want to hear from you. What about your work? Leave a comment and tell us about your project. It's your turn to practice.
We can't wait to read them.
Coming up next, we will talk about problem solving. We'll learn how to talk about challenges without sounding negative.
Oh, that sounds very useful.
So, think about a project you worked on recently. What was your part in it?
That is a great question to practice. Even if the project was small, your role was important.
Exactly, John. Remember, your project presentation is not just about facts. It is truly about your story. You did the hard work. Now you can talk about it with confidence.
That feels very safe and nice, Emily. Professional speaking does not have to be scary.
It doesn't. You are learning every day. We are so happy to be on this journey with you.
Me too. Thank you for listening today. We hope you feel a little more ready for your next meeting.
Yes, take a deep breath. You are doing a great job. Goodbye for now, everyone.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Because I need a job?
Oh no, that is exactly how not to answer. Your mind goes blank and you just freeze up.
It happens to me every single time.
Don't worry, today we're sharing a simple job interview strategy to help you speak clearly even when you're nervous.
Wow, I really need that. Hi, I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get you ready to succeed.
Ready for your next big step? It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we're looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, Paul asks her a very common question. Why do you want this job? And suddenly, Anna just freezes.
Oh no, she stops talking?
Yes, she completely forgets the word she wants to use. She wants to say she is motivated, but her mind is blank.
That is my biggest fear. What does Paul do? Is he angry?
Not at all. Paul is very kind. He gives her a great piece of advice for her communication skills. He tells her that if she forgets a word, she can just describe it.
Really? How?
Well, instead of searching for the word motivated, Paul suggests she can say, I am someone who is willing to work very hard because I love this field.
Wow, that is so helpful. It takes the pressure off. You do not need the perfect word, you just need to explain your heart.
Exactly. This is a big part of a good job interview strategy. It's okay to use simple words to explain a big idea.
I like that. It makes me feel much more safe. So does Anna feel better after that?
She does. And then Paul teaches her a specific structure to answer that difficult question. It's called a 3-step response framework.
Oh, I love frameworks. They're like a map for my brain. What is the first step?
The first step is to use the word firstly. You state your first reason, usually about your skills or your experience.
Okay, so I could say, firstly, I have 3 years of experience in sales.
Perfect. Then comes the second step. You say, secondly. This is where you talk about the company. Maybe you talk about their growth or why you are interested in them.
Aha, so secondly, I see your company is growing very fast and I want to be part of that.
You are a natural, John. And the final step is very important. You say, above all. This is for your final, most enthusiastic reason.
Above all, I am very excited to bring my energy to your team. How is that?
That is wonderful. Using firstly, secondly, and above all helps the interviewer follow your thoughts. It shows great career development and preparation.
It sounds so professional, but the words are actually quite simple.
That is the secret. Simple words, clear structure. Anna starts practicing this right away in her interview.
Does she do a good job?
She does. She tells Paul, firstly, I have a strong background in sales and I get on very well with people.
Wow, she sounds much more confident now.
She really does. Then she continues, secondly, the growth of this company is a big incentive for me to join.
Oh, incentive. That's a good word. It means a reason to do something, right?
Exactly. She's showing Paul that she has done her interview preparation.
So does she finish the third step? Does she say above all?
Well, she starts to. She says, above all, but then something very strange happens.
Really? What happened?
Suddenly, the door flies open. A colleague named Denise runs into the room. She looks very upset and distressed.
Oh, wow. An interruption? That is so stressful for Anna.
It was very sudden. Denise was in a state of distress, so Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help her.
Oh, no. Poor Anna. She was doing so well with her three-step response framework. Does she get to finish?
The session ended right there. It was a very unexpected ending, but even though it stopped, Anna learned something very valuable about her communication skills.
Right, she learned how to handle her interview anxiety. That is a huge win for her career development.
It really is. Even if things go wrong, like a sudden interruption, having a strategy makes you feel more in control.
I feel much better now, Emily. I'm going to practice saying firstly, secondly, and above all in my mirror tonight.
That's a great idea, John. It really helps to hear yourself say the words out loud.
I agree. So we learned that describing a word is better than freezing, and a three-step plan keeps you organized.
You got it. It's all about making the process feel familiar and safe.
Well, I'm excited to learn more. What should we look at next?
Well, before we move on, I want our listeners to think about their own skills. If you had to use the firstly step right now, what would you say about your own experience?
Oh, that's a good question for everyone at home. Think about your first reason.
Exactly. Take a moment to think, and when we come back, we'll talk about how to handle even more difficult questions.
I'm ready for that. Let's keep going.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, she just stops. She cannot remember the words.
That is my biggest fear. Before we see what happens to Anna, can we talk about some of those words you used? I want to make sure I really understand them.
That is a wonderful idea, John. Let's look at our first term, interview anxiety.
So, anxiety is a big word. Does it just mean being nervous?
Yes, exactly. But it's that specific feeling you get before something important. Your heart jumps, your hands might get sweaty, and your mind feels cloudy.
That is exactly what I feel. It's like my brain goes on a holiday and leaves me all alone in the room.
Right. Many people feel this. In a job interview, it can make you forget simple words. That's why we call it interview anxiety. It's the stress of being judged or watched.
Wow, okay. So it's not just being shy, it's a real thing that happens to many people.
Exactly. And knowing the name for it helps us fix it. When you feel it, you can say to yourself, "Oh, this is just my interview anxiety. I can take a deep breath."
I like that. Deep breaths help. What about the next one? I think I heard you mention interview preparation.
Oh, this is a very important one. Preparation means the work you do before the interview starts.
Like picking out a nice shirt?
Yes, that is part of it. But it's also about reading about the company. It's about practicing your answers. It's everything you do to feel ready.
Oh, I see. So if I spend an hour reading about the job, that is interview preparation.
Exactly. Think of it like a map. If you have a map, you don't get lost. Preparation is your map. It helps you stay calm because you know what to expect.
Right. So if I have good preparation, maybe my interview anxiety will go away.
Well, it might not go away completely, but it will definitely be much smaller. You will feel more in control.
That makes so much sense. I usually just show up and hope for the best. Maybe that's why I get so nervous.
Probably. It's much better to have a plan. Now, let's talk about communication skills. This sounds professional, but it's actually quite simple.
Does it just mean talking well?
In a way, yes, but it also means listening well and making sure the other person understands you.
Ah, okay. So it's not just about using big words.
Not at all. In fact, good communication skills are often about using simple words clearly. It's about being able to tell a story or explain why you are good at a job without making it complicated.
So if Anna forgets a word but describes it instead, is that a good communication skill?
Yes, that is a perfect example. Paul, the interviewer, actually tells her to do that. If you forget the word motivated, you can say, I am someone who works very hard because I love to see results. You are communicating the same idea.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. I thought if I forgot a word, I failed the test.
Oh, definitely not. Good communication skills are about staying calm and finding another way to say what you mean. It shows you're flexible.
I like that. Flexible. Okay, so we have anxiety, preparation, and communication. What was that last one? Something about a framework?
Yes, the three-step response framework. This is a very helpful part of our job interview strategy today.
Framework. Sounds like building a house.
You are right. It's like the skeleton or the bones of your answer. Instead of just talking and hoping you say something good, you use 3 steps.
3 steps, like 1, 2, 3?
Exactly. Firstly, you talk about your skills. Secondly, you talk about the company. And above all, you show your excitement.
Oh, so it's like a recipe for a cake.
Yes, exactly. If you follow the steps, the cake, or your answer, will be great every time. It keeps you from getting lost when you're nervous.
I see. So if my mind goes blank, I just think step 1, step 2, step 3.
Right. It gives your brain a path to follow. It's a very powerful tool for career development.
Career development. That means getting better at your job over time, right?
Yes, it's the journey of your professional life. Learning how to interview well is a huge part of career development because it helps you get to the next level.
So all these things work together. My preparation helps my communication skills, which helps my career development.
You've got it, John. You're a natural.
I'm trying. I really want to help our listeners feel like they can do this too. It feels less scary when we break it down like this.
I agree. It's all about taking small steps. We don't have to be perfect. We just have to be prepared.
Prepared, not perfect. I like that. I'm going to write that down.
Good idea. Now, I want to ask our friends listening at home, which of these is the hardest for you? Is it the interview anxiety, or maybe you find it hard to practice your communication skills?
Oh, I bet a lot of people feel the same way I do. It's that freezing moment that's the worst.
It really is. But remember, even people like Anna, who are very talented, feel this way.
Right. It's just a part of being human.
Exactly. So we have covered our big words for today. We know that anxiety is normal, preparation is our map, and communication is about being clear, not fancy.
And the framework is our secret recipe.
Yes, exactly. Now that we have our tools, are you ready to go back to the story? I want to see how Anna uses that framework when Paul asks her the big question.
Oh, I am definitely ready. I want to see if she can stop her heart from racing and give a great answer.
Well, she's going to try her best, but as we will see, sometimes things happen in an interview that you just can't prepare for.
Wait, what do you mean? Does something go wrong?
Let's just say an unexpected visitor arrives.
Oh no, now I'm really curious.
Don't worry, we're going to listen to it together. It's a great way to see these communication skills in action.
Okay, lead the way, Emily. I'm listening.
Let's see how Paul helps Anna find her voice again. It's a really helpful lesson for all of us.
Aha, I'm ready. Let's get back to the interview.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, her mind goes totally blank. She forgets the words she wants to say. But Paul is a very helpful interviewer. He gives her a great job interview strategy to stay calm.
Wow, he sounds like a great boss already. I want to learn that.
We are going to practice together, John. We will do some shadowing. This means I will say a sentence and you repeat it after me. It helps build your communication skills and makes you feel more confident.
Okay, I'm ready. I will listen carefully.
Great. Let's start with a simple sentence about how we feel. Repeat after me. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Very good. One more time, nice and slow. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Perfect. When we feel this way, we need a plan. Paul teaches Anna a 3-step response framework. This helps her answer the hard questions. Repeat this. I am learning a 3-step response framework.
I'm learning a 3-step response framework.
Exactly. It sounds a bit fancy, but it is just a way to organize your thoughts. Now let's try our primary keyword. Repeat after me. This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
Excellent, John. You sound very professional.
Thank you, Emily. I feel professional when I say that.
Good. Now let's look at what Anna did. When she forgot the word motivated, Paul told her to use other words. He said she could explain that she is willing to work hard. This is a great part of interview preparation. Let's practice that. Repeat after me. Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Exactly. If you forget a big word, use small words to describe it. It's all about career development. Let's try that one. Repeat after me. I care about my career development.
I care about my career development.
Very nice. You see, John, when you practice these sentences, you are training your brain to stay calm.
Right. I feel less nervous already just by saying these things out loud.
I am so glad to hear that. Now let's practice the 3 steps Paul taught Anna. The first step is to use the word firstly. This is for your skills. Repeat after me. Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Great. The second step is to use secondly. This is for the company. Repeat. Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
And the final step is the most important. We use the phrase above all. This shows your energy. Repeat after me. Above all, I am excited to join the team.
Above all, I'm excited to join the team.
Wow, that was full of energy, John.
I really felt that one, Emily. It feels good to say above all.
It really does. It shows the interviewer that you really want the job. Anna felt much better after she practiced this. She started to answer Paul's question again using this structure.
I see. So she used firstly for her background in sales.
Yes, she told him that she is very good at getting on with people. That is a very important skill in sales. Let's practice that. Repeat. I am good at getting on with people.
I am good at getting on with people.
Nice and smooth. Then she moved to the second step. She talked about how the company is getting bigger. Repeat after me. The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
Good. An incentive is just a reason that makes you want to do something.
Oh, I see. Like a reward.
Exactly, like a reward or a motivation. So Anna was doing so well. She was just about to say her final point, the above all part.
And what happened next? Did she finish the sentence?
Well, something very strange happened. Just as she was about to finish, a colleague named Denise ran into the room.
Oh, did she knock on the door?
No, she just burst in. She looked very upset and distressed. She shouted that something was wrong.
Wow, that's a big interruption. What did Paul do?
Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help Denise. It was a very sudden end to the meeting.
That's a shame for Anna. She was doing so well with her three-step response framework.
It is a shame, but don't worry. Anna showed that she had the communication skills to handle a difficult situation. Even though the interview stopped, she had already made a great impression.
Right, because she used the strategy we practiced.
Exactly. It's not about being perfect, it's about having a plan when things get difficult.
I feel like I have a plan now, too. Firstly, I listen to you. Secondly, I practice the words. And above all, I have fun.
I love that. That is a perfect use of the structure. You are a natural.
Thank you, Emily. This job interview strategy really works.
It really does. Now, for everyone listening at home, we want you to try this. Think about a job you want. Why do you want it? Try to use firstly, secondly, and above all.
Yes, try saying it out loud while you're walking or making coffee. It really helps with the interview anxiety.
That's a great tip, John. Practice makes it feel familiar and safe.
Emily, what happened to Denise? Why was she so upset?
That is a very good question. We'll have to find out what happened in the office that day.
I'm very curious now.
We will talk more about that next time. But before we go, let's do a quick recap of the structure we learned today.
Okay, I'll help. Firstly, talk about your skills.
Secondly, talk about why the company is interesting to you.
And above all, show them your passion and energy.
Perfect. You are ready for any interview now, John.
Maybe. I'll keep practicing my communication skills every day.
That is the best way to do it. Just a little bit every day makes a big difference in your career development.
I agree. Well, I'm going to go and practice my above all face in the mirror now.
I want to see that. But wait, we still have to look at the summary of the whole story. Let's make sure we didn't miss any important details about Anna and Paul.
Ready for your next big step. It is so wonderful to practice like that, isn't it?
Yes, it really makes me feel more ready. But Emily, before we finish this part, I want to ask our listeners something special.
Oh, that is a wonderful idea, John. It is time for our question of the day.
Great. So here's my question for everyone listening. What is your favorite job interview strategy to help you feel confident?
That is a big question. Having a good job interview strategy is like having a map when you are lost. It shows you the way and stops you from getting confused.
Exactly. It helps with that interview anxiety we talked about earlier. It makes everything feel a bit safer.
Smiling, let's give our friends 5 example answers. This can help you with your interview preparation today.
Okay, here's example number 1. My strategy is to take 3 deep breaths before I walk into the room. It helps my heart slow down.
Aha, that is very helpful. Example 2, my favorite way is to write down 3 things I am proud of. I read them to remember I am a hard worker.
I like that one. Example 3, I always practice with a friend. We role-play the difficult questions so I do not freeze during the real meeting.
Very smart. Example 4, I focus on my career development. I research the company for hours, so I feel like I know them already.
And example 5, I use a 3-step response framework. I plan my firstly, secondly, and above all points before I even arrive.
Wow, those are all so useful. Gently, now we want to hear from you. What helps you the most when you're nervous?
Yes, please share with us. Do you have a special trick to stay calm and happy?
You can write your answer down or just say it out loud to yourself. Using your communication skills like this is the best way to learn.
Right. And please do not worry about mistakes. The most important thing is to keep moving forward.
Gently, you are doing so well.
Now, we need to see what happened to Anna in our story.
Oh, that's right. Her interview was going well, but then something changed.
Exactly. Let us go back and see how it ends.
That is a great question, John. I hope our friends share their ideas with us.
Me too. It is so nice to know we are all learning together here.
Exactly. Today, we learned that feeling interview anxiety is okay. Anna showed us that even if we freeze, we can use a simple job interview strategy to find our way back.
Right. That three-step response framework is like a map. It helps our communication skills stay strong and clear for everyone.
It really does. Career development takes time, but small steps like this make a big difference in your interview preparation.
I feel much calmer now, Emily. Thank you for this wonderful talk today.
I am so glad, John. Thank you all for listening to us today. You are doing a really great job.
Goodbye to everyone. See you next time for more.
Keep smiling and stay safe. Bye, everyone.
I have an update for you. I said that to my boss, and then silence. I didn't know what to say next.
Oh, John, that is so common. But today, we will help you master business English communication.
Really? Even starting a professional conversation or handling mistakes?
Yes, we will make it feel easy.
I feel better already.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily. I'm Emily.
And I am John. Let's dive in.
And I'm Emily. I am so happy to be here with you today, John.
Me too, Emily. I really need this lesson. My palms get sweaty every time I see my boss in the hallway. I feel like my English just disappears.
That is so normal. Many people feel that way. But good business English communication isn't about using big, difficult words. It is about being clear and polite.
Really? I thought I needed to sound like a dictionary.
No, not at all. In fact, simple is usually better. Let's start with how to begin a professional conversation. Imagine you see your boss, Sarah, in the break room. What do you usually say?
Usually, I just say hi and then I look at my shoes. It is very awkward.
I see. Well, a great way to start is to check if they have time. You can say, "Hi, Sarah, do you have a moment?" Or, "Hi, Sarah, is now a good time to chat?"
Do you have a moment? Oh, I like that. It sounds very respectful of her time.
Exactly. It shows you're professional. And if she says yes, you can move to our next point, workplace updates.
Ah, yes, giving updates. This is where I always get stuck. I usually just say, the project is okay, but that feels too short.
Right. You want to give a bit more detail without talking for an hour. Try using the phrase, "I wanted to give you a quick update on," and then name the project.
Okay, let me try. Hi, Sarah, do you have a moment? I wanted to give you a quick update on the marketing report.
Wow, John, that was perfect. It sounds so confident.
It did? It felt a bit better. But what if she asks me a question and I don't understand her? That is my biggest fear. I don't want to look like I'm not listening.
Oh, John, asking for clarification is actually a sign of a great worker. It shows you want to do the job correctly. If you don't understand, don't just say, "What?"
Yeah, what sounds a bit rude, doesn't it?
Just a little. Instead, try saying, "I'm sorry, could you explain that again?" Or, "Just to be sure I understand, you mean we should finish this by Friday?"
Just to be sure I understand. I like that. It sounds like I am double-checking, not like I am lost.
Exactly. It shows you're focused on the goal. Now, let's talk about something a bit harder. How do you feel about handling mistakes professionally?
Honestly, I want to run and hide. Last week, I sent an email to the wrong person. I was so embarrassed. I didn't say anything for 2 days.
Oh, I've been there. We all have. But the best thing to do is to speak up early. You can say, I made a mistake on the email, and I'm very sorry. Here is how I'm fixing it.
So I should say sorry and also show a solution.
Yes, that is the secret. Bosses love solutions. If you say, I made a mistake, but I have already called the client to fix it, they will trust you more, not less.
I made a mistake, and here is how I'm fixing it. That feels very brave. I think I can try that next time.
I know you can. It's all about being honest. Now, what about the fun part? Sharing ideas. Do you ever have a great idea, but you're too scared to say it in a meeting?
All the time. I think, what if they think my idea is silly? Or what if my English isn't good enough to explain it?
Your ideas are valuable, John. When you want to share, you don't need to be aggressive. You can start with, I had a thought about, or what if we tried?
I had a thought about the new website. That sounds very natural.
It is. Or you can say, could we try using more photos on the page? It's a suggestion, so it feels less scary than a command.
Could we try? That is much easier. I always thought I had to say, we must do this, and that felt too strong for me.
No. In business English communication, being collaborative is key. Using we and could makes everyone feel like a team.
Wow, Emily, this is really helping. I feel like these small phrases are like tools in my pocket.
That's a great way to look at it. You don't need a whole toolbox yet, just a few good tools to start.
So if I see my boss tomorrow, I can say, good morning, do you have a moment? I wanted to give you a quick update on my work. Also, I had a thought about the new project.
Look at you! You combined 3 of our points in one go. That was amazing.
I'm learning. But Emily, what if the boss is in a bad mood?
That happens too. If they look busy or stressed, you can just say, I see you're busy. I'll send you an email instead. That is also very professional.
Aha! So I don't always have to talk. Sometimes an email is the professional choice.
Exactly. It's all about reading the situation.
This is making so much sense. I feel like I'm moving from just knowing words to actually having a conversation.
And that's the goal. You're doing so well, John. These habits will make you stand out at work. People will notice your clarity and your politeness.
I hope so. I really want to feel like I belong there in those meetings.
You do belong there. Every time you use these phrases, you're building a bridge between you and your colleagues.
Thanks, Emily. I feel a lot more calm now. I might even go talk to my boss this afternoon.
That's the spirit. Just remember to breathe and take it slow.
Right. Slow and clear.
Exactly. We've covered a lot today, from starting the chat to sharing your wonderful ideas. It's a lot to remember, but you can practice one thing at a time.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow I will just practice, do you have a moment, and see how it goes.
That is a perfect plan. Don't try to be perfect all at once. Just try to be a little more clear than yesterday.
I can do that.
I know you can. And if you're listening at home, why not try one of these phrases today? Even just saying, I have an update, can change how you feel at work.
Definitely. It feels like a small win.
And small wins lead to big success. We're so proud of you for practicing with us today.
Yes, and don't forget to check our show notes for a list of these phrases so you can see them written down.
Great idea, John. If you enjoyed this, please share it with a friend who is also learning. It helps us so much.
And speaking of help, Emily, I have another question about what to do when the meeting actually starts.
Oh, that's a big topic. Let's talk about that in our next part, because meeting room English is like a whole different world.
You know, John, before we dive into the details, I want us to look at some of the special phrases we just mentioned.
I think of these as our tools. When you have the right tools in your bag, the job feels much easier, right?
Exactly. It is like trying to fix a car with your bare hands. It is impossible. But if you have a wrench, you feel like a pro. So, what is our first tool for better business English communication?
Our first big phrase is professional conversation. Now, John, when you hear the word professional, what do you think of?
I think of suits, ties, and very serious faces. I think of using long words that I can't even spell. It feels very heavy, Emily.
I understand. Many people feel that way. But a professional conversation is actually quite simple. It just means a talk that is helpful, polite, and focused on work. It is different from a casual chat with a friend at a party.
Aha! So at a party, I might say, hey, look at that crazy dog. But in a professional conversation, I would talk about my tasks.
Exactly. You are still being yourself, but you are focused. You use words like please, thank you, and could you. It's about respect. It doesn't mean you have to be a robot. You can still smile.
That is a relief. I can still be John, just polite John. I like that.
Yes, polite John is a great version of you. Now let's move to our second tool. This one is very important for your boss. It is workplace updates.
Oh, I know this one. This is when the boss asks, how's the project going? And I start to sweat because I don't know how to explain it in English.
Right. A workplace update is just a short report about what you are doing. You tell your boss 3 things: what you finished, what you are doing now, and if there are any problems.
Only 3 things? That sounds too easy.
It is. For example, you could say, I finished the email for the client. Now I am writing the report. I don't have any problems yet.
Wow, that is so clear. I finished, I am doing, I don't have problems. I can remember that. It makes the workplace updates feel like a small story.
Exactly. A story with a beginning, a middle, and an end. It helps your boss feel safe because they know exactly what is happening. They don't have to guess.
I see. When the boss doesn't know what I'm doing, they get worried. When they are worried, they ask more questions. And when they ask questions, I get nervous.
You got it. So giving clear updates actually makes your life quieter. Now let's talk about a scary one. Our third phrase is asking for clarification.
Oh boy, this is my biggest fear. This is when the boss says something fast, like blah, 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 marketing synergy, blah, blah. And I just nod my head like a toy dog. I say, yes, yes, but inside I'm thinking, I have no idea what he said.
We have all been there, John, truly. But asking for clarification is a superpower. It means asking a question to understand better. It's not a sign that you are bad at English. It's a sign that you are a careful worker.
Really? My boss won't think I'm not smart?
Not at all. In fact, most bosses love it. It shows you want to do the job correctly. Instead of saying, what? Which can sound a bit rude, you can use a polite phrase.
Okay, give me a good one. What should I say?
You can say, could you please clarify the last part? Or, just to make sure I understand, do you want me to call the client?
Just to make sure I understand, could you please clarify? Clarify. That's a nice word. It sounds like making something clear, like water.
Yes, that's exactly what it means. You are clearing the clouds so you can see the path. It's much better to ask for clarification now than to do the wrong work for 3 days, right?
Oh, definitely. I've done that before. I spent a whole day making a chart that nobody wanted because I didn't ask a question. That was a big mistake.
And that leads us perfectly to our fourth phrase, handling mistakes professionally. We're all human, John. We all make mistakes.
I make many. Sometimes I send the wrong file or I'm late for a meeting. I usually just want to hide under my desk when that happens.
Please don't hide. The desk is for working, not hiding. Handling mistakes professionally means two things: saying sorry simply and offering a solution.
A solution? So I don't just say, I'm sorry 100 times?
No, once is enough. If you say it too much, it feels uncomfortable. Instead, say, I'm sorry I sent the wrong file. I will send the correct one right now.
Aha, so I admit the mistake, and then I show how I will fix it. That makes me look like I'm in control, even if I made a boo-boo.
Exactly. It shows you are responsible. Bosses love responsibility. It builds trust. If you admit a small mistake, they'll trust you with big projects.
That makes a lot of sense. It's about building a bridge of trust.
What a beautiful way to say it, John. A bridge of trust. And the last piece of that bridge is sharing ideas.
Sharing ideas feels a bit bold. I feel like I should just listen and do what I'm told. I'm just an employee after all.
But your ideas are valuable. Sharing ideas means giving your opinion or a new suggestion to help the team. You don't have to shout it. You can start small.
How do I start without sounding like I'm the boss?
You can use soft openings. For example, I was thinking, or maybe we could try, this makes your idea sound like a suggestion, not a command.
I was thinking. I like that. It sounds like I'm inviting them to think with me.
Exactly. It's an invitation. When you share ideas, you show that you care about the company. You're not just a robot. You're a thinker.
Thinker. I like the sound of that. So we have professional conversation, workplace updates, asking for clarification, handling mistakes professionally, and sharing ideas. My bag of tools is getting heavy, Emily.
Don't worry, these tools are very light once you start using them. They actually make your workday feel lighter because you're not carrying all that worry and stress.
You're right. I already feel a bit taller. I feel like I could actually walk up to my boss and say more than just hello.
I'm so glad to hear that, John. You're doing great. Learning business English communication is a journey, and you're taking some very important first steps right now.
Thanks, Emily. I feel like I'm finally learning the secret code of the office. It's not about being perfect, it's about being clear.
That is the best lesson of all. It's about connection, not perfection.
Connection, not perfection. I'm going to write that down.
Good idea. And for everyone listening, why don't you try to use one of these phrases today? Maybe just one.
Yeah, tell us which one is your favorite. Do you like clarify as much as I do? Or maybe you're ready to give a great update?
We would love to hear from you. But don't go away. Now that we know our tools, we need to see how to actually use them in a real conversation.
Oh, like a real-life practice?
Yes. In our next part, we're going to look at exactly how to start that talk with your boss without feeling like you are about to jump out of a plane.
Good, because I don't have a parachute, Emily.
Don't worry, John. I've got you. Let's keep going.
Okay, John, now it is time for my favorite part of our lesson. Let's practice these skills together.
Oh, the shadowing part? I like this. It makes me feel like a singer repeating a melody. It helps me remember the words.
Yes, exactly. I will say a sentence using our keywords for good business English communication. Then I want you to say it back to me. And for everyone listening at home, please say it out loud with John.
Out loud? Even if I'm on the bus?
Well, maybe just a quiet whisper if you are on the bus. But saying it out loud really helps your brain and your mouth work together. It builds that confidence we talked about. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it.
Great. Let's start with how to begin a professional conversation. Imagine you see your boss and they look relaxed. I will say the phrase and then I will pause. John, that is your turn. Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
That was good, John, but try to make it sound a bit more natural. Imagine you are smiling. Let's try again. Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Wow, much better. I can hear the smile in your voice. Now let's move to giving workplace updates. This is when you tell your boss what you are doing.
This is the part that makes me nervous. I always worry I'm talking too much.
Don't worry, keep it simple. Repeat after me. I wanted to give you a quick update on my progress.
I wanted to give you a quick update on my progress.
Exactly. Quick update is a great phrase because it tells your boss you won't take too much of their time. Let's try one more for updates. Everything is on track for the deadline.
Everything is on track for the deadline.
Perfect. But what if things are not on track, John? What if you are confused?
Oh, that happens a lot. I usually just stay silent because I don't want to look, well, not smart.
Oh, John, everyone gets confused. Asking for clarification is a sign of a good worker. It shows you want to do the job correctly. Let's practice a polite way to ask. Repeat after me. Could you please explain that last part again?
Could you please explain that last part again?
Yes, and try this one too. I want to make sure I understand. Do you mean we should start now?
I want to make sure I understand. Do you mean we should start now?
Excellent. You are doing so well. How are you feeling?
I actually feel a bit more relaxed. The words don't feel so heavy anymore.
I'm so happy to hear that. Now, let's talk about something difficult, handling mistakes professionally. We all make them. The best way to handle it is to be honest and clear.
Okay, let's try.
Repeat this. I'm sorry, I made a mistake on the report. I will fix it right away.
I'm sorry. I made a mistake on the report. I will fix it right away.
I see you took a deep breath there. That is good. It helps you stay calm. Let's try it one more time. Make it sound very responsible. I apologize for the error. I am working on the solution now.
I apologize for the error. I am working on the solution now.
Very professional, John. Truly, your boss will respect that honesty. Now for the last part. This is the fun part, sharing ideas.
Oh, I have so many ideas, but I never know how to bring them up without sounding like I'm bossing people around.
I understand. Using phrases like, I was thinking, or what if, makes it sound like a suggestion, not an order. Let's practice. I have an idea for the new project. Can I share it with you?
I have an idea for the new project. Can I share it with you?
Aha! And here's another way. I was thinking we could try a new approach. What do you think?
I was thinking we could try a new approach. What do you think?
Look at you. You are a master of business English communication now.
Well, maybe not a master yet, but I feel like I have my tools now. I have my wrench.
Yes, you do. Remember, everyone listening, you can rewind this part of the podcast and practice with us as many times as you need. Repetition is your best friend when learning a language.
You know, Emily, it really helps to hear you say it first. It makes the sounds easier to follow.
That is the power of shadowing. It takes the pressure off. You don't have to think of the words, you just have to feel the rhythm.
I like that. The rhythm of the office.
Exactly. Now, before we move on, I want to ask our listeners a question. What is the hardest part for you? Is it sharing ideas or is it handling mistakes? Send us a message or leave a comment. We love hearing from you.
Yes, please. It makes me feel like I'm not the only one getting sweaty palms in the hallway.
You are definitely not alone, John. You are definitely not alone, John. We are all in this together. Now, we have practiced the words, but what about the body language? What about the unspoken parts of a conversation?
Oh, like eye contact and stuff?
Exactly. Even over a video call, your energy matters. In our next section, we are going to look at some real-life stories. We'll see how these phrases work when things get a little messy.
Oh, messy. I like stories. They make the lessons feel real.
Me too. So don't go anywhere. We are going to dive into some scenarios that will help you use these tools in the real world.
Exciting. Let's keep going.
You
did so well with those phrases, John. I can tell you are feeling much more confident already. Practice makes everything feel more natural.
I really am. I feel like I have a map now. It is much less scary when you know the right path to take. Before, I was just lost in the woods.
Exactly. And that brings us to my favorite part of our show, the question of the day. I want to hear from you, our wonderful listeners, and from you too, John.
Oh, I am ready. I have my thinking cap on. What is the question for today, Emily?
My question is, what is the most difficult part of business English communication for you at work?
That is a big question. For me, it is definitely starting the conversation. My mind just goes blank. I just stand there and smile. It is so awkward.
I understand. Many people feel that way. To help our friends at home think about their own experience, I have 5 example answers. Let's read them together.
Okay, number 1. I find it hard to start a professional conversation when I see my boss in the hallway.
Right. Number 2, I struggle with giving clear workplace updates during morning meetings because I get nervous and speak too fast.
I have done that. Number 3, I feel shy about asking for clarification because I don't want my boss to think I'm not smart.
Oh, we must remember it is okay to ask. Number 4, I worry about handling mistakes professionally because I'm afraid of the consequences.
And number 5, I want to be better at sharing ideas during big team meetings so my voice is heard.
Those are all such great points. To everyone listening, please think about which one of these feels like your situation. Or maybe it's something different. We would love for you to think about your answer. Sharing your thoughts helps you grow.
Yes, please. It helps so much to know we're not alone.
It really does. Now, keep those answers in mind. Up next, we're going to look at a real-life story where we can use all these tools together in a real office.
Ooh, a real example. I can't wait to see how it works.
So, John, what is one small thing you will try at work this week?
I think I will try giving a simple update. I will just say, "Hi, I have a quick update for you." Small steps, right?
Yes, small steps are perfect. Today, we looked at business English communication. We talked about starting a professional conversation, giving workplace updates, and sharing ideas with confidence.
Aha, and we learned that asking for clarification or handling mistakes professionally isn't scary. It's just a normal part of the workday.
Exactly. You do not need to be perfect to be successful. You just need to be clear and kind.
I feel so much calmer now. Thank you, Emily.
You're very welcome. Thank you for listening to Fluent English Daily. Take a deep breath. You are doing great.
See you next time.
Goodbye, everyone.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Wait, is she really cooking a whole duck in the office kitchen right now?
She is. All because she misunderstood a tiny phrase on her very first day at work.
Oh no, making a bad first impression is honestly my biggest fear. It's so stressful.
Don't worry, John. Today, we're sharing the secrets to professional introductions and workplace etiquette, so you always feel safe and confident in the office.
I really need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together.
I really need to know more, Emily. I mean, the idea of cooking a duck in an office? That is just so wild.
It really is, John. But it all started with a very good intention. Anna just wanted to make a great first impression. She was starting her new job, and her main goal was to be seen as professional and friendly.
I get that. On your first day, you feel like everyone is watching you, right? You want to use the right professional introductions so people think, hey, this person is great.
Exactly. And Anna actually did her homework. She learned some really useful business English phrases before her first day. She didn't want to just say hi and walk away. She wanted to build a real connection.
I see. So what was her plan? Did she have a specific script in her head?
She did. One of the first phrases she practiced was, "Hello, I don't think we've met."
I don't think we've met. That's interesting. Why that phrase specifically?
Well, it's a very polite part of workplace etiquette. It's softer than saying, "Who are you?" or just, "I'm Anna." It suggests that you are interested in the other person. It opens a door for a conversation.
Aha! It's like saying, I want to know you, but I don't want to be rude. I like that. It feels very safe.
It is very safe. And then she added, "I've just joined the team."
Oh, that's a good one. It tells them exactly why you are there. You aren't a stranger, you are a new colleague.
Exactly. It sets the stage. So Anna arrives at the office. It's a busy place. People are walking around with papers, phones are ringing. You know the vibe.
Oh, I do. It's the classic office culture. A bit loud, a bit fast. It can be very intimidating for a new person.
Definitely. So she sees a man named Tom Darcy. Now, Tom is the senior account manager. He's a very important person in the company.
Wow, a senior account manager. That's a big title. Anna must have been shaking in her shoes.
She was a little bit, but she took a deep breath. Tom was actually on a phone call, looking very busy. Anna waited for a small gap, and then she stepped forward. She used her phrase, "Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna. I've just joined the team."
That's so brave. Did Tom stop his call?
He did. He looked up, smiled, and said, "Oh, hello, Anna. Welcome aboard." He was very friendly, but because he was so busy, he wanted to keep it short. He said, "Look, I'm right in the middle of something, but let's do lunch tomorrow."
Let's do lunch. I hear that in movies all the time. It sounds so cool, so professional.
It is, but here is where the story gets funny. This is where we talk about idiomatic expressions. In a business setting, do lunch is a very common way to say, let's go to a cafe or a restaurant together to talk.
Right, that makes sense. It's a social way to talk about work.
Yes, but Anna didn't know that. She took the words very literally.
Wait, did she think do lunch meant make lunch? Like physically cook the food?
Exactly. She thought she had been given her very first task. She thought Tom was saying, "Anna, you're new, so tomorrow you're responsible for making the lunch for us."
Oh no. Poor Anna, she must have been so stressed. Imagine going home and thinking, okay, I have to cook for the senior account manager tomorrow.
That's exactly what she did. She went straight to the supermarket. She bought a whole duck, some hoisin sauce, cucumber, and all the ingredients for spring rolls.
Wow, she didn't just make a sandwich. She went for a full, crispy duck meal. That is some serious dedication to her new job.
It really shows her character, doesn't it? She wanted that first impression to be perfect. So, the next morning, she arrived at the office very early. She went straight to the tiny office kitchen.
Wait, does the office even have a stove? Usually it's just a microwave and a toaster.
It was a very small kitchen, but she brought her own pans and equipment. Soon, the smell of roasting duck started to float through the air.
I can only imagine what the other employees were thinking. They probably thought the building was on fire, or they had hired a private chef.
People were poking their heads into the kitchen, looking very confused. Anna was there in her apron, chopping cucumbers and frying spring rolls. She was so focused.
I can see it now. The smoke, the smells, and then Tom walks in?
Yes, around noon, Tom Darcy walked into the kitchen to get a cup of coffee. He stopped at the door. His eyes went wide. He saw the duck, he saw the spring rolls, he saw Anna.
Oh boy, what did he say?
He was totally shocked. He said, "Anna, what is all this?"
And Anna probably thought she was doing a great job.
She did. She said, "Oh, hello, Tom. I'm almost finished. The duck is just getting crispy. I wanted to make sure lunch was ready on time."
That must have been such an awkward moment for both of them.
It was. Tom just stood there for a second. Then he started to laugh. He realized what had happened. He said, "Anna, when I said let's do lunch, I meant I would take you to the cafe down the street."
Oh, I would have died of embarrassment. I would have crawled under the table and stayed there forever.
Anna felt the same way. Her face turned bright red. She realized her mistake with the idiomatic expressions. She started apologizing immediately.
But wait, what happened to the duck? You can't just throw away a whole duck.
That's the best part, John. This is where office culture really shines. Tom saw how much effort Anna had put in. Instead of being annoyed, he called everyone into the kitchen. He said, "Everyone, Anna has made us an amazing meal. Let's have an office picnic."
Really? Wow, that is so kind of him.
It was. The whole team sat down together. They ate the crispy duck and the spring rolls. It was the best lunch the office had ever had.
Aha! So even though she made a huge mistake, she actually succeeded in her goal.
Exactly. She made a wonderful first impression, not because she was a perfect English speaker, but because she was hardworking and kind. Everyone loved her after that.
That is such a reassuring story, Emily. It makes me feel like even if I use the wrong business English phrases, people will understand if my heart is in the right place.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being a good person, not just a perfect speaker. But it does help to know the phrases.
Definitely. I will remember that do lunch means a restaurant, not a kitchen adventure.
Good. Let's quickly summarize those key points for our listeners. First, if you are new, use "Hello, I don't think we've met." It's the perfect way to start professional introductions.
Right, and then "I've just joined the team" explains your role clearly.
Yes, and if someone uses an idiomatic expression like "do lunch" or "grab a coffee," they're usually inviting you to a social break, not asking you to work or cook.
That is a very important tip. I think I feel much more confident now about my own first impressions.
I'm so glad, John. It's all about practice and staying calm. Even if things go a bit wrong, you can always turn it into a positive moment, just like Anna did.
I agree. But I think I'll stick to the phrases and leave the cooking at home for now.
Probably a wise choice. Well, there are actually a few more interesting phrases that Tom used during that office picnic that we should talk about next. They are very common in office culture.
Oh, really? I want to hear those. It's always good to be prepared for the next conversation. You know, Emily, thinking about Anna and her big duck dinner, it makes me realize how many tricky words there are in an office. It's not just about the work, right? It's about the people and the way we talk.
You are so right, John. It can feel like learning a whole new language, even if you already speak English. That is why I wanted to take a little time now to look at a few special words we used. These words help us understand office culture better.
Oh, office culture. That's a good one. I hear that a lot. What does it actually mean? Is it like going to a museum with your boss?
Not exactly, John, though that might be fun. Office culture is just the way people behave and feel at work. It's the vibe of the place. Is it a place where everyone wears suits, or is it a place where people wear t-shirts and play music? Knowing the culture helps you feel safe because you know how to act.
Aha, I see. So Anna was trying to fit into the office culture by being extra helpful, but maybe she didn't quite understand the vibe yet.
Exactly. She was trying so hard to make great first impressions. That's our next big phrase. Have you ever worried about a first impression, John?
Oh, every single time. Hesitant, my heart beats fast, my hands get a little sweaty. I just want people to like me. I want them to think, hey, John is a nice guy and he knows what he's doing.
That is so normal. A first impression is simply the very first look or feeling someone has when they meet you. It's like the cover of a book. People say you only get one chance to make a first impression, which is why professional introductions are so important.
Right, professional introductions. That's like the, hello, my name is John, I'm the new writer part.
Yes, but it's also the way you say it. Using business English phrases makes those introductions much easier. They're like tools in a toolbox. If you have the right tool, the job is easy. If you don't, you might end up, well, cooking a duck in the break room.
Okay, I definitely want the right tools then. So business English phrases are just the standard things people say at work.
Exactly. Things like, I don't think we've met, or I've just joined the team. These aren't fancy or complicated. They're simple, polite, and they help everyone feel comfortable. They show you have good workplace etiquette.
Etiquette. That sounds like a very fancy word, Emily. Is that about being polite?
It is. Workplace etiquette is just the set of polite behavior at work. It's things like not eating someone else's sandwich from the fridge or saying please and thank you to the person who makes the coffee. It's about respect.
Oh, I like that. Respect is so important. So if I follow the etiquette and use the right phrases, my first impression will be great?
Usually, yes. But there is one more thing that tripped Anna up. Do you remember what it was?
Oh, I know. It was that phrase, do lunch.
Yes, that is what we call an idiomatic expression.
Whoa, that's a long one. Idiomatic expression.
Don't let the big names scare you. An idiomatic expression is just a group of words that has a special meaning. If you look at the words separately, they might mean one thing, but together they mean something else.
Like a secret code?
Exactly like a secret code. When Tom said, let's do lunch, he didn't mean let's cook a meal together in the kitchen. In office talk, do lunch simply means let's go to a cafe and eat together while we talk.
Oh, I see. So Anna heard do and she thought of the action of making something, like do your homework or do the dishes.
Precisely. She took it literally. But in many idiomatic expressions, the words are more about the feeling or the social habit. Understanding these little codes is a huge part of mastering professional introductions and feeling at home in your new job.
Wow, I feel like I'm learning so much. It makes me feel much more relaxed about starting something new. It's okay to not know everything as long as we learn the main phrases, right?
Exactly, John. We're all learning every day. Even people who have worked in offices for 20 years sometimes get confused by a new phrase. The key is to stay calm and ask questions if you're unsure.
That's a good tip. I think I would have been too shy to ask Tom what he meant. I probably would have started chopping vegetables, too.
And that's why we're here, to help everyone avoid those crispy duck moments. These business English phrases are your safety net. They keep you from falling into those funny but stressful misunderstandings.
I'm feeling much better already. So we've talked about office culture, which is the vibe. We talked about first impressions, which is that very first meeting. We talked about workplace etiquette, which is the rules of being polite at work. And we talked about those tricky idiomatic expressions like do lunch.
You nailed it, John. You're a natural. When you use these words correctly, you show everyone that you understand how the professional world works. It builds trust, and trust is the most important part of any team.
Trust. I like that. It makes the office feel less like a scary building and more like a community.
That is a beautiful way to put it. You know, I'd love to hear from our listeners. Have you ever misunderstood an expression at work? Or maybe you had a very funny first day?
Oh, please tell us. It makes us all feel better to know we're not alone in these little mistakes. You can share your stories with us online. We really want to hear them.
It really does help to share. And remember, every mistake is just a step toward becoming more confident. Anna's mistake actually turned into something quite lovely in the end, didn't it?
It did. But before we get to the happy ending, we should probably look at what Anna should have said when she first walked in. I want to know those essential phrases for real.
You are so right. It's time to get practical. Let's look at actual words Anna used and the ones she learned to make her professional introductions really shine.
I'm ready. Let's dive in and see how Anna handled her first few minutes at the office before the duck incident started.
Let's do it. It's all about finding that confidence one phrase at a time. Right now, let's look at those key phrases that can make anyone sound like a pro on their very first day. You know, John, understanding these words is the first step, but saying them out loud is what really builds confidence. It helps make those professional introductions feel much more natural.
I agree, Emily. Sometimes I know the word in my head, but my tongue just gets stuck.
That happens to everyone. That is why I thought we could practice together today. I will say a sentence that Anna used, or should have used, and you can repeat it after me. And for everyone listening at home or on the bus, please join in.
Oh, I like that. A little shadowing practice. I am ready.
Great. Let's start with a very important one for making good first impressions. Imagine you are walking up to someone you don't know. Listen first. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Okay, let me try. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Perfect, John. Now, let's try it again, but a bit slower. We want to sound friendly and open. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Hello, I don't think we've met.
Aha, that was much better. It sounds more like a real conversation.
It feels polite, doesn't it? Like I'm not pushing myself too hard, just opening a door.
Exactly. It's great workplace etiquette because it's soft. Now, the next part is telling them who you are. Anna said this to Tom. I've just joined the team.
Focused. I've just joined the team.
Good. Let's try to say it a bit more smoothly. I've just joined the team.
I've just joined the team. Wow, that feels professional.
It really does. Using business English phrases like joined the team sounds much better than just saying, I am new here.
Right. I am new sounds like a lost child. I've joined the team sounds like I belong there.
That's a great way to put it. Now, let's look at the part where things got a little, well, duck-shaped.
Oh boy, here we go. The lunch invitation.
Yes, Tom said something very common in office culture. He was busy, but he wanted to be nice. He said, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Okay, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Now, John, when you say do lunch, remember it's one of those idiomatic expressions. It doesn't mean cooking, it means going out. So say it with a bit of a casual tone. Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Perfect. You sounded just like a senior account manager there.
Really? I think I'm getting the hang of this. But Emily, if I'm Anna and I want to double check what he means, what should I say?
That is a smart question. You could say, that sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Oh, that is much safer than buying a duck. Let me practice that. That sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Beautifully done. That shows you have great communication skills.
Now, let's practice the introduction again, but all together. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna, and I've just joined the team.
Okay. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John. I'm Anna. No, I'm John. And I've just joined the team.
You can be John, that's fine. Let's try it one more time.
Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John, and I've just joined the team.
Excellent. And one last phrase when the meeting is over. It's always good to be kind. It was nice meeting you, Tom.
It was nice meeting you, Tom.
And finally, I'm looking forward to working with you.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Remember, looking forward to is a very common phrase in professional introductions. It shows you are positive about the future. Let's do it one more time, nice and smooth.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Perfect. Honestly, John, if you said those things to me on your first day, I would be very impressed.
Thanks, Emily. It really is about practice, isn't it? The more I say these business English phrases, the less scary they feel.
Exactly. It's like building a muscle. And even when mistakes happen, like the duck incident, if you have the right attitude, people will still like you.
True. Everyone loved the food anyway. Maybe Anna's mistake was actually a great way to meet everyone at once, an accidental office picnic.
It certainly was. It turned a stressful moment into a memory.
I'm feeling a lot more confident now. These professional introductions don't seem so impossible.
I'm so glad to hear that. You're doing a great job. Why don't we take a short break and then we can talk about what happened when the boss finally walked into the kitchen?
Oh no, there's more? I need to hear this.
There is always more to the story. But before we get to that, I want to ask our listeners to think about a time they misunderstood a phrase at work. It happens to the best of us.
Definitely. Share your stories with us. It makes us all feel a bit more human, right?
Exactly. And speaking of being human, I think it's time we talked about how to handle those little mistakes with style.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
That practice was wonderful, John. You are getting so much better at these professional introductions.
Thanks, Emily. It really helps to say the words out loud. It makes office culture feel much less scary when I actually use my voice.
Exactly. And, we want to hear from our listeners, too. That leads us to our favorite part of the show.
Oh, is it time for the question of the day?
It is. Today, we want to ask you a very important question. What is the hardest part for you when you are making professional introductions at a new job?
That is a big question. For me, it is definitely the fear of a misunderstanding, just like poor Anna and her duck. I always worry I will say the wrong thing.
Right, you are not alone, John. Let's look at some ways our listeners might answer this. Here are 5 examples to help you think.
Example 1. I find it hard to remember everyone's names and job titles at the same time. It is so much information.
I see. That is very common. Example 2. I am never sure if I should be very formal or more relaxed with my new boss. This is a big part of workplace etiquette.
So true. Example 3. I worry about using the wrong business English phrases and sounding a bit silly or unprofessional.
We all feel that way sometimes. Example 4. I get confused by idiomatic expressions, like when someone asks to grab a coffee or do lunch.
Yes, that is a classic. And example 5, I struggle with the small talk after the introduction is over. I don't know what to say next to keep the conversation going.
Those are all great points. To make a good first impression, it helps to just be yourself and listen carefully.
Right. So, to our listeners, please think about your answer. What makes you nervous about starting at a new office?
We love hearing your thoughts. It makes this feel like a real conversation.
It really does. But wait, Emily, before we finish, should we look back at everything we learned today?
Yes, John. Let's do a quick final review of Anna's story and those helpful phrases.
Today was such a lovely journey with Anna. We learned that professional introductions don't have to be perfect.
Right. Even if you misunderstand an idiomatic expression and cook a duck in the kitchen, it can still end well.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being kind and trying your best. First impressions are important, but being yourself is even better.
I feel much safer about my next office meeting now. Those business English phrases feel more like friends than enemies.
I am so glad. You did so well today, John. Remember, everyone is learning about office culture together. Just take it one step at a time.
One step at a time. I really like that a lot.
Thank you for listening to our calm little talk today. We hope you feel ready for your next big day.
Goodbye, everyone. We will see you all again very soon.
Goodbye now.
Wait, so saying I am good at stuff is actually a bad sign?
Exactly, John. Using simple words without a plan is one of those big job interview English mistakes that stops people from getting hired.
Wow, I see. I really want to learn how to speak confidently in an interview.
We have got you covered today. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to our cozy chat here at Fluent English Daily. Let us make you shine.
So, John, I was thinking about what we said earlier. You know how people say, I am good at stuff.
Right. It sounds so funny now, but I used to say things like that all the time. I thought simple was safe.
It is safe, but in a job interview, we need a little more flavor. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes is being too short with your answers.
I see. So if the boss asks, can you work in a team, and I just say yes, that is a mistake?
Exactly. It feels like you are not interested. You want to show professional English communication at work. You need to tell a small story.
Aha. So instead of just yes, I should say something like, yes, I like working with people. In my last job, we helped each other every day. Is that better?
Wow, John. Yes, that is much better. It shows you know how to use your words to build a bridge.
Smiles. That feels good to hear. But Emily, I sometimes get so nervous. My tongue feels heavy. I worry about my English pronunciation for job seekers. I think people won't understand my accent.
Oh, I understand that feeling. But listen, John, a secret. Clear is better than perfect. You don't need a movie star accent. You just need to speak slowly.
Really? Just slowly?
Yes. Thankfully, when we are nervous, we run. We speak so fast that words crash into each other. If you slow down, your brain has time to find the next word.
That makes sense. Hesitant. But what if I forget a word? That is my biggest fear. I'm sitting there, the manager is looking at me, and boom, my mind is empty.
It happens to everyone, even to me. When your mind goes empty, don't say, That is one of those common interview errors for English learners.
Oh no, I do that a lot. Let me see.
Gently, instead of try a power pause. Just stop, breathe, or use a phrase like, that is a great question. Let me think for a second.
That is a great question. Nods. I like that. It sounds so professional. It gives me 3 or 4 seconds to breathe.
Exactly. It shows you're calm. That is how to speak confidently in an interview.
It's not about knowing every word in the dictionary. It's about how you handle the words you do know.
I see. So it's about the feeling I give the other person. If I am calm, they feel calm.
Right. Enthusiastic. You've got it. And remember, they want to hire a person, not a robot. They want to see your personality.
Well, I have a lot of personality, but sometimes it gets lost in translation. I worry I sound too casual, like, hey, what's up, boss?
Oh, maybe not what's up on the first day. That is another part of professional English communication at work. Finding the middle ground. Not too cold, but not too coffee shop either.
Right, so no bro or dude in the interview?
Definitely no dude. Use their names. Thank you, Mr. Smith, or thank you, Sarah. It shows respect and high-level workplace English fluency tips.
I'm starting to feel more relaxed about this. It's really about small changes, isn't it? It's not about being a genius.
Not at all. It's about avoiding those simple job interview English mistakes that make you look less ready than you really are. You're a great worker, John. You just need your English to show that.
Wow, thanks, Emily. That is very reassuring. I used to think I had to use big, difficult words like nevertheless or consequently.
Oh no, gently, please don't. In a real office, people don't really talk like a textbook. If you use big words incorrectly, it's one of the most common interview errors for English learners. It feels a bit fake.
Haha, I see. So I finished the project is better than I successfully implemented the finalization of the project.
Oh my goodness, yes. The first one is clear. The second one makes my head hurt. Keep it simple, keep it active. Use words like I lead, I helped, I organized. These are strong verbs.
I organized. I like that. It sounds strong but simple. I can remember that.
You're doing great. Another thing to watch out for is I don't know.
Wait, I can't say I don't know? What if I really don't know the answer to a question about a software or a rule?
You can say it, but don't just stop there. That's the mistake. If you say, I don't know, and then stay silent, the energy dies.
So what should I do instead?
Try saying, I haven't used that specific tool yet, but I am very fast at learning new things. For example, I learned our last system in just 2 days.
Aha! So I turn a no into a yes about my personality.
Exactly. That is how to speak confidently in an interview. You show them your solution, not just your problem.
This is so helpful. I feel like I'm learning the secret code of interviews. Smiles. It's not just about English, it's about how English works in an office.
Precisely. It's about the culture of the language.
You know, Emily, I think my biggest problem is also listening. Sometimes the interviewer speaks so fast and I just nod my head like a toy. Yes, yes, haha, yes.
The smiling nod. We all do it when we're lost, but that can lead to big job interview mistakes. What if they asked you if you were okay with working weekends and you just said yes because you didn't understand?
Oh no. Surprised. I would be so sad on Saturday morning.
Right. So it is okay to ask them to repeat. You can say, could you say that again, please? I want to make sure I understand correctly.
Is that professional? I feel like it shows my English is bad.
Actually, it shows your English is good. It shows you care about the details. It's better to ask than to make a mistake later. That is a key part of professional English communication at work.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. Asking for help is a sign of strength.
In the workplace, yes, it shows you're a communicator.
I'm feeling much better. I think I need to practice these power pauses and the story answers.
We should definitely do that. It takes a little bit of time, but you'll get there. Gently, just remember to breathe. Your English is a tool, not a test.
A tool, not a test. I love that.
I'm glad. There are so many more little tricks we can talk about to help you avoid those common interview errors for English learners.
I want to hear all of them. I'm ready to take more notes. What about the way we end the interview? I always feel so awkward at the end. I just want to run out of the room.
Don't run yet. The end is just as important as the beginning. It's your last chance to show your English pronunciation for job seekers and your warmth.
Right, right. I usually just say bye and leave.
Gently, we can do better than bye. Let's talk about how to close the conversation with a smile and a strong final thought.
I'm listening. Tell me more about how to finish strong.
Well, before we get into the closing, we should look at some specific phrases that make you sound like a leader, even if you're just starting your career.
Right, it sounds so funny now. But I used to say things like that all the time. I thought simple was safe.
It is safe, but in a job interview, we need a little more flavor. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes is being too short with your answers.
I see. So if the boss asks, can you work in a team? And I just say, yes, I can. Is that the mistake?
Exactly, John. It is too short. It feels like you are hiding something. We want to use something called professional English communication at work.
Oh, that sounds very fancy. What does professional English communication really mean? Is it using big words like synergy or optimization?
No, not at all. That is a common misunderstanding. At the A2 or B1 level, professional communication just means being clear, polite, and giving enough detail. Instead of just yes, you can say, yes, I enjoy working with others because we can share ideas.
Aha, I see. So it is about adding a why or a how to my answer. That makes sense. It makes the conversation feel more like a real talk and less like a test.
Exactly, John. It helps the boss see who you really are. And that leads us to our next big idea, how to speak confidently in an interview.
Wow, Emily. Speaking confidently is so hard when my heart is beating like a drum. My hands get sweaty and I forget all my vocabulary.
We all feel that way, John. Even I do. But confidence in English doesn't mean speaking perfectly. It means speaking at a steady pace. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes people make is trying to speak too fast to sound fluent.
Wait, speaking fast is a mistake? I thought fast meant I was a pro.
No. If you speak too fast, you might trip over your words. Then you get more nervous. To show workplace English fluency tips, I always say, slow down. Give your brain time to find the next word. It makes you look calm and in control.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I like that. So if I slow down, I will sound more confident even if I make a small grammar mistake.
Right. Most bosses don't care about a small S at the end of a word. They care if they can understand your plan. This brings us to another important point, English pronunciation for job seekers.
Oh no, pronunciation. That is my biggest fear. I'm always worried my accent is too strong or that I'm saying the words sheet and sit wrong.
Everyone has an accent, John. An accent is just a sign that you know more than one language. It's a superpower. When we talk about English pronunciation for job seekers, we don't mean you have to sound like a movie star. We mean you should focus on the key sounds so the meaning is clear.
Key sounds. Can you give me an example?
Sure. For example, many learners struggle with the TH sound or word endings like ED. If you say, I work, instead of I worked, the boss might think you were talking about now instead of the past. That's one of those tiny job interview English mistakes that can cause confusion.
Oh, I see. So it's not about sounding British or American. It's just about being clear so the boss understands the timeline of my experience.
Exactly. It's about the message. If the message is clear, you're doing great. Now, let's look at some workplace English fluency tips to help you connect your ideas.
Yes, please. I often feel like my sentences are like little islands. I like teams. I work hard. I am punctual.
How do I build bridges between these islands?
That's a great way to put it. To build those bridges, you can use simple connector words. Words like because, however, or for example.
Okay, let me try. Instead of I'm good at stuff, I could say I'm good at solving problems. For example, last month I helped a customer find a lost package. How was that?
Wow, John, that was perfect. By saying, for example, you showed the boss that you have real experience. That's how you avoid common interview errors for English learners. You move from simple facts to real stories.
I feel much better now. It's like I have a map for the conversation. I don't need 1,000 big words. I just need a few bridges and a slow speed.
Exactly. You are already using professional English communication at work right now. You're being clear and sharing your feelings.
Thanks, Emily. This is really helping my confidence. I used to think that job interview English mistakes were just about grammar, but it's really about how we connect with the person sitting across from us.
You hit the nail on the head, John. It's all about connection. Whether you're talking about your skills or your past jobs, you want the other person to feel like they can trust you.
Right. Trust is so important in a job. If I can explain things clearly, they'll trust me to do the work.
Exactly. And remember, everyone in that room wants you to do well. The boss wants to find a great worker. They're on your side.
I'll try to remember that next time I feel like my heart is drumming.
Good. So we've talked about being professional, speaking slowly for confidence, focusing on clear pronunciation, and using bridges for fluency. These are the tools that help you avoid those common job interview mistakes.
I feel like I'm getting a lot better at this. I'm actually getting excited for my next practice interview.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. And to all our listeners, we want to hear from you too. Have you ever used one of these bridges in a conversation? Or do you have a word that is hard for you to pronounce?
Yeah, leave us a comment or send us a message. We love hearing your stories. It makes this feel like a big family chat.
It really does. Don't go anywhere because in the next part, we're going to look at some specific questions bosses love to ask and how you can answer them without any stress.
Oh, I definitely need to hear that. I always get stuck on the tell me about yourself question. It feels like a trap.
It's not a trap, I promise. It's an opportunity. Let's talk about how to turn that question into your best moment.
Exactly, John. It is too short. It feels like you are closing the door before the conversation even starts. If we want to avoid those common job interview English mistakes, we need to keep the door open with more words.
I see. It's like a game of catch. If you do not throw the ball back, the game stops.
Wow, what a great way to put it. Exactly. So let us practice throwing the ball back today. We are going to do some shadowing practice. Are you ready, John?
I am ready. I have my coffee and I'm focused. What do I do?
It's simple. I will say a sentence slowly. I want you to listen to the rhythm and then repeat it back to me. This helps with English pronunciation for job seekers and builds that muscle memory.
Perfect. Let's try it. Okay, here's the first one. Listen closely.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
Great! Now let us try to say it with a bit more energy. Remember, we want to show how to speak confidently in an interview. Try it again.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
Perfect. I could feel the energy there. You see, when you say I enjoy, it sounds much better than just saying I can. It shows your personality.
It really does feel different. It feels more professional.
Exactly. That is professional English communication at work. Let us try another one. This one is about your experience. Listen, in my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
Very good. Let us pause for a second. Notice the word manage. Sometimes this is one of those common interview errors for English learners. They might say make time or do time, but manage is the professional word we want.
Ah, manage. I like that word. Manage my time. It sounds like I'm the boss of my clock.
Exactly. You are the boss of your time. Let us try the sentence one more time, focusing on that word. In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
Beautiful. Now, John, let us try something a bit longer. This helps with workplace fluency tips. We are going to link the ideas together. Listen, I am looking for a role where I can use my skills to help the company grow.
I am looking for a role where I can use my skills to help the company grow.
Yes, you did it. How did that feel to say?
It felt a bit long, but I like the flow. It sounds like I have a plan. It makes me feel like I know what I want.
That's the secret to avoiding job interview English mistakes. It's not just about the words, it's about the feeling of the sentence. When you have a clear flow, the person listening feels safe and comfortable.
I see. It's like we're building a bridge between us and the person asking the questions.
Exactly. Let us try another one. This is a very common question. Why should we hire you? Here's a good response to practice. Listen, I'm a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things.
I'm a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things.
Nice. Now, try to say it a little bit faster, but keep it clear. This is great for English pronunciation for job seekers. Ready?
I'm a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things. Hey, that was easier than I thought.
Haha, see? You're getting better already. You're learning how to speak confidently in an interview right now. Let's do another one about solving a problem. Listen, when there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
Oh, I love how you paused there. It made you sound very thoughtful. In a real interview, pausing for a second is not a mistake. It actually shows you're thinking.
Really? I always thought pausing was bad. I thought I had to speak fast, or they would think I didn't know English.
Oh no, that's one of the biggest common interview errors for English learners. Speaking too fast often leads to more mistakes. Taking a small breath is actually one of the best workplace fluency tips. It gives you time to choose the right words.
Wow, that makes me feel so much better. I can breathe.
Yes, please breathe. Let's try that sentence again with a nice, calm breath in the middle. When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
Perfect. That sounded so natural. Now, let us practice a sentence for when you finish the interview. This is part of professional English communication at work. Listen, thank you for your time today. I look forward to hearing from you.
Thank you for your time today. I look forward to hearing from you.
Wonderful. That's the perfect way to end. It's polite and professional.
I look forward to. That's a nice phrase. It sounds very friendly, but still serious.
It is. It's a classic phrase. You know, John, many people make job interview English mistakes by being too casual at the end, like saying, see ya, or bye-bye.
Oh no, I've said bye-bye before. Is that really bad?
It's not the end of the world, but I look forward to hearing from you is much better for how to speak confidently in an interview.
I understand. I'm going to practice that one a lot. I look forward to hearing from you.
You are doing so well. Let's do one more practice round. This time, I will give you a sentence about your future. This is part of professional English communication at work. Listen, I want to grow my career with this company.
I want to grow my career with this company.
Good. Now focus on the word career. Make sure the R sound is clear. This is helpful for English pronunciation for job seekers.
Career. Career. I want to grow my career with this company.
Yes, that was it. Your pronunciation was very clear there.
Thank you, Emily. This shadowing really helps. I feel like I'm getting used to the sounds of the words.
I'm so glad. It really is about practice. Don't worry about being perfect, just focus on being clear. We have covered a lot of workplace fluency tips today just by repeating these phrases.
We really have. I feel like I have a little toolbox of sentences now.
A toolbox. I love that. And remember, everyone listening, you can rewind and practice these sentences with us as many times as you need.
Definitely. It's like having us right there in the room with you.
Exactly. Now, before we move on, I want to ask you all a question. Which of these sentences was the easiest for you to say, and which one was the hardest?
Oh, that's a good question. For me, the one about managing time was the hardest, but it also felt the most professional.
I think a lot of people feel that way. It takes time to get used to those professional words, but don't go away just yet.
Right. We have something very special coming up next. We're going to look at some real-life stories.
Yes, we are going to talk about a specific story that shows how one small change in how you speak can change everything in an interview. You won't want to miss this.
You did such a great job with that shadowing practice, John. How do you feel after all those repetitions?
Honestly, my mouth feels a bit tired, but my brain feels very ready. It really helps with English pronunciation for job seekers. I feel much more focused and clear now.
That is the spirit. Practicing out loud is so important. And that leads us perfectly into our favorite part of every episode.
Aha! The question of the day. I always look forward to this. I love hearing the stories from our listeners around the world.
Me too, John. It makes me feel connected to everyone. Today, we are looking back at our main topic, job interview English mistakes. Our question for all of you listening at home is, which communication mistake are you most afraid of making in your next interview?
That is a deep question, Emily. It can be a bit scary to think about our fears. To help you answer, we have 5 examples of what many students tell us.
Right. Example number 1. I am afraid I will forget a simple word and my mind will go totally blank.
Oh, I know that feeling. I used to do that all the time. Example number 2, I worry that my grammar will be wrong and the manager will think I am not professional. Improving this is one of our best workplace English fluency tips.
Exactly. Example number 3. I am scared I will talk too fast because I'm nervous and then no one will understand me. That is one of those common interview errors for English learners.
So true. Example number 4, I am worried I do not know how to speak confidently in an interview, so I will look too shy or quiet.
And finally, example number 5. I am afraid I will not understand the interviewer's accent or the question they ask.
Those are all so common. But remember, you are not alone.
We really want to hear your answer. Please share it with us. It's a great way to practice professional English communication at work.
Yes, please tell us your thoughts. It helps us know what to help you with next time. Speaking of next time, Emily, we still have one more important thing to talk about before we move to our final thoughts.
You are right, John. We need to talk about how to turn these fears into success. Well, John, we have now come to the end of our talk. We looked at many job interview English mistakes and how to fix them today. It was wonderful.
Yes, I feel much better. I know that professional English communication at work is not about being perfect. It is about sharing your own story with others.
Exactly. Remember, everyone makes mistakes. It is okay to be nervous. Just breathe and use your workplace English fluency tips. They really help you feel safe.
That is a nice thought. No, I will practice how to speak confidently in an interview tonight, but just for a few short minutes.
Take it slow. You are doing great.
Thank you for joining us today, everyone. We truly appreciate your time and your very kind hearts.
Yes, thank you. Stay calm, keep practicing, and we will see you next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Hello, my name is John, and today I want to talk about... Emily, is that a good way to start?
Honestly, it's a bit boring, John. Everyone says the same thing.
Really? Oh no. What should I do?
You need to grab their attention immediately. Today, we'll show you 3 simple secrets to start your presentation with real confidence.
Wow, I see. I really need to learn that.
You will. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. Let's learn together. So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You're just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number 1 is start with a question. But not just any question. Ask a "have you ever" question.
Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple?
Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you are talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask?
Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time?
Wow! Yes! Exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, "Yes, I feel that way every day." Suddenly, they want to hear your answer.
Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own wives.
Right. It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start?
Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you are talking about saving money, you could say, "Last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes." $50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention. Exactly.
Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious. Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Holly. You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more. Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work? Wow, John, is that true? I don't know. I just made it up for practice. Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start. It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know? Can you write that down? It sounds very professional, but also very simple. It is, and it's much better than today I will talk about exercise. See the difference? Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I don't like school lessons. Me neither. That is just a secret number three. This one's my favorite. What is the secret number three is? Tell a very short story. A story? You only have 10 minutes for my presentation. I don't have time for a long story about my childhood. Oh no, not a long story. A micro story. Just 2 or 3 sentences. A micro story? How does that work? You start with a specific moment. For example, last Tuesday, I was sitting at my desk and I realized something very important. Oh, now I want to know what you realized. See? It works. Stories are like magnets. Our brains are built to listen to stories. When you say last week or I remember when, people stop looking at their watches. I see. So I can say, I remember when I first started this job and I was very confused. Yes, that is a great story for a presentation about training or new systems. It makes you look human. People trust people who share stories. Okay, so I have three choices. I can ask a question, I can give a big number, or I can tell a short story. Exactly. You don't have to do all three. Just pick one. Pick the one that feels most natural to you. Okay, so I think I like the question the most. Have you ever? It feels very friendly. I agree. It suits your personality, John. You're a very friendly person. Thanks, Allie. But what about my voice? I think my voice sounds a bit shaky when I'm nervous. That's okay. Everyone's voice shakes a little at the start. Here's a small tip. Before you speak, stand still. Don't walk around immediately. Plant your feet on the floor like a tree. Like a tree. Like this. Yes. It makes you feel strong. And before you say your first word, look at the audience and smile. Just for 2 seconds. 2 seconds of silence? That feels like a long time, Emily. It feels long to you. But to the audience, it looks like confidence. It shows that you're in control of the room. Okay, so stand still, smile, and then ask the question. You got it! Do you want to try the whole thing now? The coffee machine topic? Okay, let's try it. Stand still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken? Well, today, I want to show you a solution that will make our mornings much better. Wow, John, that was amazing. You sounded so calm and professional. I really wanted to hear about that coffee machine. Did it sound too simple? Not at all. Simple is good. In business, people are busy. They want you to get to the point. You used simple words like your message was very strong. I feel much better now. I was so worried about using big academic words. But these simple secrets are much easier to remember. That's the goal, John. Good communication isn't about using difficult words. It's about making sure people understand you and care about what you're saying. Okay, so stand still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken? Today, I want to show you a solution that will make our mornings much better. Wow, John, that was amazing. You sounded so calm and professional. I really wanted to hear about that coffee machine. It didn't sound too simple. Not at all. Simple is good. In business, people are busy. They want you to get to the point. You used simple words, but your message was very strong. I feel much better now. I was so worried about using big academic words, but these simple secrets are much easier to remember. That's the goal, John. Good communication isn't about using difficult words. It's about making sure people understand you and care about what you're saying. Okay, so still smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I don't like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work? Wow, John, is that true? Oh, I don't know. I just made it up for practice. Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. But the way you said it was all of that. Did you know is a very strong way to start. It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know? I'm gonna write that down. It sounds very professional, but also very simple. It is, and it's much better than today I will talk about exercise. See the difference? Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I like school lessons. We need yeah, just secret number 4. This one is my favorite. What is secret number 4 is? A very short story. Story? You only have 10 minutes for my presentation. I don't have time for a long story about my childhood. Oh no, not a long story. A micro story. Just 2 or 3 sentences. A micro story? How does that work? You start with a specific moment. For example, last Tuesday, I was sitting at my desk and I realized something very important. Oh, now I want to know what you realized. See? It works. Stories are like magnets. Our brains are built to listen to stories. When you say last week or I remember when, people stop looking at their watches. They see. So I can say, I remember when I first started this job and I was very confused. Yes, that is a great story for a presentation about training or new systems. It makes you look human. People trust people who share stories. Okay, so I have 3 choices. I can ask a question, I can give a big number, or I can tell a short story. Exactly. You don't have to do all 3. Just pick one. Pick the one that feels most natural to you. Okay, so I think I love the question the most. Have you ever? Well, it feels very friendly. I agree. It suits your personality, John. You're a very friendly person. Thanks, Emily. What about my voice? My voice sounds a bit shaky when I nervous. That's okay. Everyone's voice shakes a little at the start. Here's a small tip. Before you speak, stand still. Don't walk around immediately. Plant your feet on the floor like a tree. Like a tree. Like this. Yes. It makes you feel strong. And before you say your first word, look at the audience and smile. Just for 2 seconds. 2 seconds of silence? That feels like a long time, Emily. It feels long to you. But to the audience, it looks like confidence. It shows that you are in control of the room. Okay, so stand still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem. Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first. You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes. $50,000?
That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you are talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work?
Wow, John, is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I just made it up for practice.
Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start? It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know?
Write that down. It sounds very professional. And also very simple.
It is. And it's much better than, today I will talk about exercise. See the difference?
Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I like school lessons.
Me neither. That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem. Really?
It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work? Wow, John, is that true? I don't know. I just made it up for practice. Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start? It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know? Write that down. It sounds very professional, but also very simple.
So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You are just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number one is start with a question, but not just any question. Ask a "have you ever" question.
Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple?
Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you were talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask? Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time? Wow, yes, exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, yes, I feel that way every day. Suddenly, they want to hear your answer. Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own lives. Right. It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start? Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible? That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem. Really? I thought it was strange not saying my name first. You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you. I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret? The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising. A big number? Like 1 million? Yes, if it is related to the topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes. $50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention. Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious. Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, really. You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more. Okay. Let me think for a bit. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40%? So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You're just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number 1 is start with a question. But not just any question. Ask a "have you ever" question.
Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple?
Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you were talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask?
Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time?
Wow, yes, exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, yes, I feel that way every day. Suddenly, they want to hear your answer.
Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own lives.
Right. It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start?
Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to the topic. For example, if you are talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money.
I am so happy we are doing this, John. Reviewing words helps them stay in our hearts and minds. It's not just about knowing the word, it's about feeling comfortable when you say it.
Exactly. I want these words to feel like old friends. Right now, some of them still feel like strangers.
Well, let's introduce you to them again. The first one we talked about was hook. Do you remember what that means in a presentation?
Yes. You said it's like a fish hook. You use it at the very start to catch the audience. Like, instead of just saying hello, I say something that makes them want to listen.
Perfectly said. A hook is that first sentence or story that catches their interest. If you don't have a hook, the fish, the audience, might just swim away.
I don't want my boss to swim away while I'm talking. That would be bad.
It happens more than you think. People start thinking about their lunch or their emails. A good hook stops them from doing that.
I see. So the hook is the tool. And that leads to the next expression we used, grab attention.
Right, to grab attention. When you hear the word grab, what do you think of, John?
Oh, I think of reaching out and taking something quickly, like grabbing a bag before the bus leaves.
Exactly.
It's fast and it's strong. In a presentation, you only have a few seconds at the start. You need to grab their attention before they look at their phones.
Aha! So I can't be slow and quiet. I have to be strong. Grab sounds very active. I like that.
It is very active. You are taking control of the room. It's a great way to describe what a good speaker does.
But to grab attention, I need to be effective. That was another word we used. Effective. I know it means good, but is there a difference?
That's a great question. Effective means it produces the result you want. For example, if you have a key to a door and the door opens, that key is effective.
Oh, I see. So if I tell a joke to grab attention and everyone laughs and looks at me, my joke was effective?
Exactly. But if you tell a joke and no one laughs, then it wasn't very effective for that audience.
That has happened to me before. It's a bit sad when that happens.
Don't worry. We all have those moments. That's why we practice. We want to find the most effective way to reach our coworkers.
Right. And to be effective, I need confidence. This is a big word for me. I often feel the opposite of confident when I stand in front of people.
Everyone feels a little nervous, John. Confidence is just believing that you can do it. It's that feeling of, I am ready.
I remember you said confidence comes from having a plan, and that made me feel much better. When I have my hook ready, I feel more confident.
Wow, look at you. You are using the words together already. That's the secret. Confidence isn't a magic power, it's just being prepared.
I'm starting to feel that. When I know my first sentence, my hands stop shaking a little bit.
That's the goal. And when you have that confidence, you can create a connection with the people in the room. That was our fifth word, connection.
Connection. Like a bridge?
Yes, exactly like a bridge. A connection is the feeling that you and the audience are understanding each other. You aren't just talking at them, you're talking with them.
I see. So when I ask a question like, have you ever... I'm building a bridge. I'm making a connection between my topic and their lives.
You got it. It's about making them feel included. If there is no connection, people feel bored. But if there is a connection, they feel like they are part of the story.
That makes the opening of the presentation so important. Opening is just the beginning, right?
Right. In business, we often call the start of a talk the opening. It's like the opening of a show or a store. It sets the mood for everything that comes afterwards.
So if the opening is boring, people think the whole presentation will be boring.
Precisely. The opening is your chance to show everyone that this meeting is worth their time.
I want to make them curious. That's another word I wrote down. Curious.
Oh, I love that word. Being curious means you want to know more about something. Like a child looking inside a box to see what is there.
So a good hook makes the audience curious. They think, oh, what is John going to say next?
Exactly. If they are curious, they will listen to every word. You don't have to give them all the information at once. You just need to make them want to find out.
I like that. It's like a mystery.
It can be. Even a presentation about monthly reports can have a little mystery if you use the right words.
I will try to make my reports more mysterious then. My team will be very surprised.
Just make sure you are still clear. That's our last word for today. Clear.
Clear. Like a window you can see through?
Yes, exactly. If your message is clear, it is easy to understand. There is no confusion.
Aha. So I shouldn't use very long, difficult words. I should use simple words so my message is clear.
Right. Especially in the opening. You want everyone to understand your main point immediately. If they are confused at the start, they will stay confused the whole time.
Clear. Curious. Opening. Connection. Confidence. Effective. Grab attention. And hook. I feel like I really know these now.
You really do, John. You use them all perfectly in our conversation.
It helps to talk about them like this. It's not like a dictionary. It's like, well, real life.
That's because those are all real life words.
You will hear them in every office and every meeting. I feel much more ready for my meeting next week. I'm gonna practice my hook tonight. That's the spirit. Practice is the only way to make these words feel natural. I might even practice in front of my mirror. That's a great idea. Or you can practice with a friend. The more you say the words out loud, the more confidence you will have. Right? Confidence. I'm gonna keep that word in my pocket. Good. And remember, everyone listening is also practicing with you. We're all learning together. That's true. It's nice to know I'm not the only one trying to be more effective. You are definitely not alone. We're all working on our communication skills every day. Well, I feel great about this with you. What should we do next? I want to try using these phrases in a real situation. That is a wonderful idea. Why don't we move on to some practice? We can try out some different openings and see how they feel. I'm ready. Let's see if I can grab your attention with my new skills. Just make sure you are still clear. That's our last word for today. Clear. Clear. Like a window you can see through? Yes, exactly. If your message is clear, it is easy to understand. There was no confusion. Aha. So I shouldn't use very long, difficult words. I should use simple ones so my message is clear. Right. Especially in the open. You want everyone to understand your main point immediately. If they are confused at the start, they will stay confused the whole time. Clear, curious, opening, connection, confidence, effective, grab attention, and hook. I feel like I really know these now. You really do, John. You use them all perfectly in our conversation. It helps to talk about them like this. It's not like a dictionary. It's like, well, real life. That's because these are all real life words. You will hear them in every office and every meeting. I feel much more ready for my meeting next week. I'm gonna practice my hook tonight. That's the spirit. Practice is the only way to make these words feel natural. I might even practice in front of my mirror. That's a great idea. Or you can practice with a friend. The more you say the words out loud, the more confidence you will have. Right? Confidence. I'm gonna keep that word in my pocket. Good. And remember, everyone listening is also practicing with you. We're all learning together. That's true. It's nice to know I'm not the only one trying to be more effective. You are definitely not alone. We're all working on our communication skills every day. Well, I feel great about this with you. What should we do next? I want to try using these phrases in a real situation. That is a wonderful idea. Why don't we move on to some practice? We can try out some different openings and see how they feel. I'm ready. Let's see if I can grab your attention with my new skills.
All right, John. Are you ready? We are going to do some shadowing practice. This is a very good way to learn.
I am ready. Shadowing. That means I follow you like a shadow, right?
Exactly. I will say a simple sentence using one of our key words. I want you to listen to my voice, my speed, and my feeling. Then you repeat it exactly like I said it.
Okay, I will try my best. Takes a deep breath. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm ready.
Don't be nervous. This is just us, sitting in our favorite coffee shop. Gently. There is no pressure here. Let's start with the word hook. Listen first. A strong hook is the best way to start.
A strong hook is the best way to start.
Very good. Your speed was perfect. Now, let's try it again, but let's put more energy into the word strong. Listen, a strong hook is the best way to start.
A strong hook is the best way to start. Oh, I see. When I say strong with more energy, it feels more important.
Yes, that is exactly right. In a presentation, you use your voice to show what is important. Let's try the next one. This one uses grab attention. Listen carefully. I want to grab their attention immediately.
I want to grab their attention immediately. That word immediately is a bit long. Can we try that one again?
Of course. Let's break it down. Im, me, D, 8, Lee.
Im, me, D, 8, Lee.
Perfect. Now the whole sentence again. I want to grab their attention immediately.
I want to grab their attention immediately. Aha! I got it that time.
You did. You sounded very confident. Let's move to the next word. Connection. This is a very warm word. Listen to my tone. I want to make a real connection with the audience.
I want to make a real connection with the audience. That feels nice to say. It makes me feel like the audience are my friends.
That is a great way to think about it, John. If you think of them as friends, you will feel less afraid. Now, let's try a sentence with clear. Listen, my main message must be clear.
My main message must be clear. Right? Clear like a window.
Exactly. Now, let's try it with a little more confidence. That's our next word. Listen, I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Wow, just saying that sentence makes me feel stronger. Gently, that is the power of words. If you say you have confidence, your brain starts to believe it. Let's try that one more time. Really feel the word confidence. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Yes, I like that. I really do. I can hear the difference in your voice. It sounds very solid. Now, let's try curious. This sentence is like a question. Listen to how my voice goes up at the end. How can I make the audience curious?
How can I make the audience curious? My voice went up too. Was that right?
Yes, it was perfect. When we are curious, or when we ask a question, our voice usually goes up. It shows we are looking for an answer.
I see. It's like an invitation for the audience to think.
Precisely. You are natural at this, John. Let's try a sentence with opening. Listen, the opening of my presentation is very important.
The opening of my presentation is very important. It really is. If the start is bad, the rest is hard.
That's true, but your openings are going to be great. Let's try our last keyword, effective. Listen, simple stories are very effective.
Simple stories are very effective. Stories? Okay. I should use a story next to it.
I think that's a wonderful idea. People remember stories much better than they remember numbers. Now, John, let's try something a little different. I will say a sentence, and I want you to repeat it with a very happy voice.
Okay, I can do that.
Here's the sentence. I am excited to share this information with you.
I am excited to share this information with you.
That was excellent. You sounded so friendly. Now, let's try the same sentence, but sound very professional and calm.
Okay. Takes a breath. Sits up straight. I am excited to share this information.
Sounded very different. Still good, but very serious. Which one felt more like you?
I think a mix of both. I want to be professional, but I also want people to know I am happy to be there.
That is the perfect balance. You want to be effective, but also you. Let's try one more shadowing sentence. This one's a bit longer. Just do your best. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room.
You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Haha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Haha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Haha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Aha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Haha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the world. Haha! That was much smoother.
You did! You sounded very confident. Let's move to the next word connection. This is a very warm word. Listen to my tone. I want to make a real connection with the audience.
I want to make a real connection with the audience. That feels nice to say. It makes me feel like the audience are my friends.
That is a great way to think about it, John. If you think of them as friends, you will feel less afraid. Now, let's try a sentence with clear. Listen, my main message must be clear.
My main message must be clear. Right? Clear like a window.
Exactly. Now, let's try it with a little more confidence. That's our next word. Listen, I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Wow, just saying that sentence makes me feel stronger. Gently, that is the power of words. If you say you have confidence, your brain starts to believe it. Let's try that one more time. Really feel the word confidence. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Yes, I like that. I really do. I can hear the difference in your voice. It sounds very solid. Now, let's try curious. This sentence is like a question. Listen to how my voice goes up at the end. How can I make the audience curious? How can I make the audience curious?
My voice went up too. Was that right?
Yes, it was perfect. When we are curious or when we ask a question, our voice usually goes up. It shows we are looking for an answer.
I see. It's like an invitation for the audience to think.
Precisely. You are a natural at this, John. Let's try a sentence with opening. Listen, the opening of my presentation is very important.
The opening of my presentation is very important. It really is. If the start is bad, the rest is hard.
That's true, but your openings are going to be great. Let's try our last keyword effective. Listen, simple stories are very effective.
Simple stories are very effective. Stories? Okay. I should use a story next week.
I think that's a wonderful idea. People remember stories much better than they remember numbers. Now, John, let's try something a little different. I will say a sentence, and I want you to repeat it with a very happy voice.
Okay, I can do that.
Here's the sentence. I am excited to
share this information with you. Mom, I'm excited to share this information with you. That was excellent. You sounded so friendly. Now, let's try the same sentence, but sound very professional and calm. Okay. Takes a breath. Sits up straight. I am excited to share this information. Something very different. So good, but very serious. Which one felt more like you? I think a mix of both. I want to be professional, but I also want people to know I am happy to be there. Go get into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. Haha, that was much smoother. You did. You sounded very confident. Let's move to the math.
All right, John. It is time for our question of the day.
I am ready. I have my notebook right here.
You are so prepared. Today's question is, what is your favorite way to start a presentation to make it feel effective?
Let me think. That is a very big question. It is about that very first moment, isn't it?
Exactly. The opening is how you build a connection with the people listening.
I see. Usually I just say hello, but I want to be more effective now.
Hello is a good start, but let's look at some example answers from our friends.
Oh, I would love to hear what others do. It helps me feel less nervous.
Gently. I agree. Here is the first. I start with a short story. It helps everyone relax and feel happy.
I like that. A story feels very personal and warm.
It does. The second is, I ask a question. It makes the audience think and stay focused.
Haha, like we do here. It makes people feel part of the conversation.
Exactly. The third is, I show a beautiful picture. It helps people understand without many words.
Wow. A picture is very clear. That is a smart way to start.
Right. The fourth is, I say a surprising fact. It gets everyone's attention immediately.
Oh, that sounds powerful. It makes the opening very effective.
It does. And the last one, I just smile and say thank you. It makes me feel more confident and calm.
That is so kind. I will try that. It feels safe.
That is a wonderful choice. Now, we want to hear from all of you.
Yes, please tell us. How do you start your talks? What makes you feel effective?
You can write your answer or just say it out loud while you practice.
We want to know your ideas. It helps all of us learn together.
It is so nice to share these ideas. I feel we are all becoming better.
I feel much better about my next presentation. I feel ready.
I am happy to hear that. We talked about many important things today.
We did. From confidence to being effective. It was a great day.
It was. Before we finish, let's think about everything we shared. It really was a lovely day, John. We learned that opening a talk doesn't have to be difficult.
Right. I feel relaxed now. I realize I don't have to be perfect. I just need to be myself.
Exactly. Whether you tell a short story or ask a simple question, the most important thing is to be kind to yourself and your audience.
I like that. Being kind makes the whole room feel safe and comfortable.
It does. And to our friends listening, thank you for being here with us today. You are doing a wonderful job.
Yes, you are. Learning a new language and a new skill is amazing.
It is. Take a deep breath. You are ready for your next presentation.
I feel ready. Goodbye, everyone. Have a peaceful day.
Goodbye. See you next time.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
No, I don't like that idea. Does that sound okay, Emily?
Oh, John, that sounds a bit too aggressive for a meeting.
Really? I just want to be honest.
I know, but today we are mastering professional disagreement. We will teach you polite phrases so your team listens to you without getting angry.
Wow, that is exactly what I need for my career.
Hello, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to our coffee shop chat.
So, John, remember our friend Anna from the last episode? She is in the middle of a big project for her company.
Oh, I remember. She is working on that new lemon product, right? The lemon drink?
Exactly. It is a very big moment for her. Today, her team is having a brainstorming session. They are talking about the visual design, how the bottle looks and how they will show it to the world.
I love brainstorming. It's so fun to share ideas. Everyone just shouts out their best thoughts, right?
Well, usually, yes. But in Anna's office today, things are a little bit tense.
Oh no, why? Did someone forget the coffee?
No, not the coffee. It's about the design. One of her coworkers, let's call him Peter, wants the bottle to be very, very bright, almost neon yellow. He thinks it will pop on the shelf.
Neon yellow. That sounds a bit much. I mean, I like bright colors, but neon? I'm not so sure about that.
Exactly. And that is what Anna thinks too. But she's worried. She wants to be a good teammate. She wants to use professional disagreement, but she's afraid of sounding mean.
I understand that feeling. In business communication, it's hard to say, I don't like your idea without making the other person feel bad.
Right. And then the conversation moved to the price. Peter suggested a 20% discount for their biggest client, Citrus Ventures.
Wow, 20%. That's a huge discount. Will the company even make money if they do that?
That's exactly what Anna's thinking. She knows that 20% is too much. She thinks 10% is better. But Peter is very loud and very sure of himself. Anna is sitting there, her heart is beating fast, and she's trying to find the right words.
If I were Anna, I might just stay quiet. It's easier to say nothing than to start an argument.
Many people do that, John, but that's why we're here. We want to help Anna and our listeners with conflict resolution. If you don't speak up, the project might fail.
So what did she do? Did she just say, "No, Peter, you're wrong"?
No. If she said that, Peter would get very angry. It would ruin the team collaboration. Instead, we are going to look at some polite disagreement phrases that can save the day.
Okay, I'm ready. I have my pen and paper. What's the first secret phrase?
The first one is very soft and very effective. It is, well, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. That sounds very gentle.
It is. When you start with well, it gives the other person a signal that you have a different opinion, but you're not attacking them. It shows you're thinking.
I like that. It sounds like you're just sharing a feeling, not a hard fact.
Exactly. Let's try it. John, I think we should paint this whole podcast studio bright pink.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, Emily. I think maybe light blue is better.
Perfect. See? I don't feel bad. I just feel like we're having a conversation.
Aha, it works. What's the next one?
The next one is great for when you want to show you're listening. It is, I see your point, but actually, I think.
I see your point. That means I understand what you're saying, right?
Yes, it's very important in professional English. It shows respect. You listen to their idea first, and then you offer your idea.
So it's like a bridge. You build a bridge to their side, and then you walk back to your side.
What a beautiful way to say it, John. Yes, it is a bridge. I see your point, but actually, I think 10% is a safer discount for the company.
But actually, I noticed you used those words together. Why?
Actually is a very helpful word. It introduces a fact or a different perspective in a soft way. It makes the disagreement feel like a suggestion rather than a correction.
I see. Okay, so we have, well, I'm not so sure about that, and I see your point, but actually, I think, is there a third one?
Yes, sometimes you just need to explain why. You can start a sentence with but if you follow it immediately with an explanation. For example, but if we give a 20% discount, we won't have enough money for the marketing.
So the explanation is the most important part.
Right. If you just say, but I don't want to, it sounds like a child. But if you say, but, and then give a logical reason, people will respect your professional disagreement.
This is all about making the other person feel heard. It's not about winning, it's about finding the best solution for the team.
Exactly. That's the heart of team collaboration. Now, let's go back to Anna. She's in that meeting. Peter just said, let's give them a 20% discount.
Okay, Anna, you can do it. Use the phrases.
Acting as Anna, I see your point, Peter. You want to make Citrus Ventures happy. But actually, I think a 20% discount might be too high for our budget right now. Well, I'm not so sure about that big of a jump. What if we offered 10% instead?
Wow, did Peter get mad?
Actually, no. Peter stopped and thought for a second. He said, I didn't think about the budget. 10% could work for now.
It worked. They reached a consensus. That's amazing. Anna must feel so much better.
She does. She realized that using polite disagreement phrases doesn't make her the difficult person. It makes her a leader.
I think I'm going to practice these tonight. I have a meeting tomorrow about the office lunch menu.
Oh, is there a disagreement on lunch?
Yes, everyone wants pizza, but I think we should have salad.
Well, John, I see your point, but actually, I think pizza is more popular.
Hey, you used it on me. And you're right, I don't feel angry at all. I just feel like eating pizza now.
Let's review one more time for our friends listening at home. If you want to disagree politely, you can say, well, I'm not so sure about that.
Or, I see your point, but actually, I think...
And don't forget to provide a reason when you use but.
This was so helpful, Emily. I feel much more confident about my business communication now. It's not just about the words, it's about the tone and the respect.
Exactly. Conflict resolution is a skill, and like any skill, you just need to practice it. Anna is now preparing for her big presentation to Citrus Ventures. She feels strong because she knows her team is behind her.
I'm so happy for her. I can't wait to hear how the presentation goes.
Me too. It's going to be a big step for her career.
You know, Emily, I realized something today. Being professional doesn't mean being a robot. It means being a kind human who knows how to talk through problems.
That's so true, John. That's the best lesson of all.
So what are we talking about in the next part? I want to know more.
Well, next, we're going to look at how Anna handles the actual presentation. Disagreeing with your team is one thing, but disagreeing with a client, that's a whole new level.
Oh, that sounds scary. I definitely need to hear that.
Don't worry, we'll be here to guide you.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
You know, John, looking at Tom's morning makes me think about how much our words can change a bad situation.
Oh, definitely. If I was Tom and my computer crashed while two clients were waiting for me, I think I would just want to hide under my desk.
I think we all feel that way sometimes, but that is why we talk about our first big phrase today, professional assistance.
Professional assistance. That sounds a bit, I don't know, heavy? Like a very big book.
I understand why you say that, but really, it just means helping someone in a work environment. It is not just about being a nice friend. It's about doing the right thing for the business.
Aha, I see. So when Anna sees Tom's computer die and his phone disappear, and she says, "Is there anything I can do?" she is offering professional assistance?
Exactly, John. She is not just saying, "Oh, poor you." She is asking how she can help the work continue. It's about being useful.
That makes sense. I like that. It sounds calm. When things are moving too fast, a phrase like, "Is there anything I can do?" feels like a deep breath.
It really does. And you know, John, this leads us to our next important word, delegation.
Delegation. That's a long word. Delegation. Can you explain that one slowly for me?
Of course. To delegate means to give a task to someone else, like when Tom finally realizes he cannot talk to two clients at the same time.
Oh, so when he asks Anna to look after Mr. Lime, he's delegating.
Precisely. He's sharing the workload. At first, Tom says no. He wants to do everything himself. Why do you think he did that, John?
Maybe because he wants to look strong, or maybe he's afraid that asking for help makes him look like he's not good at his job.
Right. Many people feel that way. But in a busy office, delegation is actually a sign of a good worker. It shows you know how to manage your time.
I see. So instead of drowning in work, you share the work. It's like if I have 10 bags of groceries and you take 5, we both get to the kitchen faster.
That is a perfect example. And how you ask matters too. Instead of just throwing a bag at me, you might say, "Can I give you a hand?" or "Let me help."
Oh, I like "Can I give you a hand?" It sounds very friendly, like we're a team.
It is. It's a classic business English phrase. It shows you are ready to work together. Now, while Anna is helping Mr. Lime, she is following something we call office etiquette.
Etiquette. That's a French word, right?
Good memory, John. Yes, it is. In the office, it means the unwritten rules of how to behave. It's about being polite and professional, even when the office is chaotic.
Like when Anna offered to take Mr. Lime's coat.
Exactly. She didn't just leave him standing there. She greeted him, offered a seat, and made him feel welcome. That's great office etiquette.
It makes the office feel safe and organized. Even if Tom's computer is broken, the client doesn't feel the stress because Anna is being so professional.
Exactly. It protects the image of the company. If everyone was shouting and running around, the client would be worried. But Anna's behavior keeps everything calm.
Wow, these words really connect to each other, don't they?
They really do. And that connection is part of workplace communication.
Workplace communication. Is that just a fancy way of saying talking at work?
In a way, yes, but it's more about how we talk. It's about being clear and helpful. It includes all the phrases we just talked about.
Like the one the narrator mentioned, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Yes. Do you know what "give me a shout" means? It doesn't mean you should actually scream across the office.
I was going to ask that. I was thinking, is Tom going to yell for Anna?
No. Give me a shout is just a very natural, friendly way to say, "Let me know," or "Call me if you need help." It makes communication feel easy and open.
It's like saying, "I'm here for you."
Exactly. It's very common in offices in the UK and other places. It breaks the ice and makes people feel less alone when they're busy.
So we have professional assistance, delegation, office etiquette, and workplace communication. Those are 4 big tools for our toolbox.
They are, and using them makes you sound much more confident. Instead of saying, help, help, you say, is there anything I can do? Or, could you give me a hand with this?
It changes the whole feeling of the conversation. It goes from I'm failing to we're working together.
That is the most important part, John. We're never really alone in an office if we know how to ask and how to offer.
I feel much better about Tom's situation now. Anna really saved the day just by using the right words.
She really did. And Tom learned that he doesn't have to be a superhero, he just has to be a good communicator.
I think I need to practice these phrases more. I want to sound as calm as Anna.
You're doing great already, John. Just remember it's about being kind and being clear.
And not actually yelling when someone says, give me a shout.
Yes, definitely remember that. No yelling allowed.
Well, this was a great review. I feel like I understand these words so much better now. They're not just big words, they're ways to help people.
That is the perfect way to look at it, John. Professional assistance is just helping people in a way that works for everyone.
Right. And now that we know the words, I want to see how the story ends. What happens with Mr. Lime?
We will see that very soon. But before we go back to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question.
Oh, good idea.
Think about your own office. When was the last time you offered someone a hand? Or when did someone give you a shout to help you?
Yeah, think about those moments. It makes a big difference.
It really does. Well, keep those words in your mind: delegation, etiquette, and assistance.
I have them in my head now.
Perfect. Now we're going to look at the list of phrases one more time to make sure we remember the exact sounds.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Great. And then we'll see if Tom finally gets his computer fixed, or if Anna has to take over the whole office.
I hope the computer starts working again. I really do.
We shall see. Let's keep going.
So, John, after talking about Tom's busy morning, I think it is the perfect time for us to practice some of those words together.
I agree. My brain is ready. I really want to learn how to offer professional assistance without feeling like I am bothering someone.
That is a great point. Sometimes we want to help, but we don't know the right words to use. Let's do a shadowing exercise. I will say a sentence, and then you can repeat it after me.
Okay, I am ready. And for everyone listening, you should repeat these words out loud, too.
Exactly. Let's start with a very simple one. This is very common for office etiquette. Imagine Anna sees Tom looking at his broken computer. She says, "Is there anything I can do?"
Is there anything I can do?
Good. Now let's try it again, but more slowly. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Perfect. John, how does that phrase feel to you?
It feels very polite. It gives the other person a choice. They can say yes or no.
Right. It is not pushy. Now let's try the second one. This one is more direct. If you see someone carrying a lot of heavy boxes or maybe many files, you can say, "Let me help."
Let me help.
Try to sound very kind when you say it. Let me help.
Let me help.
Wow, you sound very helpful, John.
I try. It's a short sentence, but it's very powerful in workplace communication.
It really is. Now let's try a phrase that uses a common idiom. We use this when we offer business English phrases for everyday help. The phrase is, "Can I give you a hand?"
Can I give you a hand?
Yes, it doesn't mean your actual hand. It means, "Can I help you?"
Oh, Right, I remember that now. Let me try it again. Can I give you a hand?
Very good. Let's do it one more time. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand?
Excellent. Now let's think about Tom's story again. He is very stressed. His computer is broken, his phone is lost, and his clients are here. Anna says these things, but Tom says, No, I'm fine.
Poor Tom. He's trying to do everything alone.
Yes, and that is why we have our fourth phrase. This is for when someone says they don't need help right now, but they might need it later. You say, Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
That one is a bit longer. Let's break it down. Give me a shout
Give me a shout
if you need anything.
if you need anything.
Now, the whole thing together. Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Give me a shout just means call me or tell me. It is very friendly.
I like that one. It feels very relaxed.
It is. Now, John, let's talk about a very important part of professional assistance. It's called delegation.
Delegation? That sounds like a big word.
It just means giving a task to someone else. When Tom realized he had 2 clients at the same time, he had to use delegation. He asked Anna for help.
Aha, so instead of offering help, this is about asking for help and giving a specific job.
Exactly. Let's practice a delegation phrase. Tom says to Anna, Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Let's try that again. Could you please
Could you please
look after Mr. Lime?
look after Mr. Lime?
Look after means to take care of someone or wait with them.
Oh, I see. Like give him some water or show him where to sit?
Exactly. That is part of good office etiquette. Now let's imagine Anna meets Mr. Lime. She needs to be very professional. She says, Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Can I take your coat?
Can I take your coat?
You are doing great, John. These business English phrases are helping Tom a lot.
I feel like I'm actually in the office now. It feels real.
It is important to feel it. When we use these phrases, we make the office a better place.
So we have, is there anything I can do? Let me help. Can I give you a hand? And give me a shout if you need anything.
You remembered them all. Wow!
I'm trying hard. But Emily, what if I'm too busy to help?
That is a great question. We will talk about how to say no politely later, but for now, just focusing on offering help is a great start.
You're right. One step at a time.
Let's practice one more for delegation. This is when you are very busy and you need someone to help with a specific task. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Good. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Excellent work today, John. And for everyone listening, if you want to remember these phrases, try writing them down in your notebook.
Yes, and maybe try saying them to a friend or even to yourself in the mirror. It really helps.
It really does. Using professional assistance phrases makes you sound very confident and helpful.
I feel more confident already.
I am so glad. We covered a lot of workplace communication today. We saw how Tom was overwhelmed and how Anna used her words to help the situation.
It shows that even when things go wrong, like a computer crash, the right words can make it better.
Exactly. It's about staying calm. Now, before we move on, I want everyone to think about a time they needed help at work. What did you say? Or what did you want someone to say to you?
Oh, that's a good question. I remember when I first started, I was so lost. I wish someone had said, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
See, it makes a big difference.
It really does.
Well, we have practiced our phrases and we have seen how they work in a story. If you are enjoying this, please make sure to follow our podcast and share it with your friends who are learning English.
Yes, please. Give us a shout if you like it.
Nice use of the phrase, John. Very natural.
Thank you. I'm learning.
You really are. Now, we are going to look a little deeper into how these phrases change when we talk to a boss versus a colleague.
That was great practice, John. You are getting much better at using those business English phrases.
Thanks, Emily. It feels good to say them out loud. It makes me feel much more confident about giving professional assistance when things get busy at the office.
Exactly. Confidence is key in the workplace. And that brings us to our favorite part of the show.
Oh, is it time for our question of the day?
Yes, it is. Today, we want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. We want you to think about your own job or your office.
Okay, I'm ready. What is the big question for today?
Our question is, when was the last time you offered professional assistance to a coworker? And what exactly did you say?
Wow, that is a really good one, Emily. It is so important to think about how we help others during a busy day.
It really is. To help everyone think of an answer, here are 5 simple examples you could use.
Okay, let's hear them. I might use these myself.
Number 1, yesterday my coworker was very busy with a report, so I said, "Can I give you a hand with those numbers?"
Aha, nice and simple. Give you a hand is a great phrase.
Number 2, last week a new person joined our team. I told them, "Give me a shout if you need anything while you settle in."
Ah, I love that one. It sounds very friendly and welcoming.
Number 3, when my manager was preparing for a big meeting, I asked, "Is there anything I can do to help with the presentation sides?"
Very professional. That shows great delegation skills, too.
Number 4, my teammate's computer was acting slow, so I said, "Let me help you check the internet connection."
And what about number 5?
Number 5, when the front desk was very busy this morning, I asked, "Can I help you greet the new clients?"
Those are all such perfect examples. They show good office etiquette.
They really do. Now, we want to hear your stories. Please share your answers with us in the comments. It's a wonderful way to practice your workplace communication and build your confidence.
Exactly. Just writing it down helps your brain remember the words better.
Right. Now, let's look back at everything we learned today. Well, John, we have reached the end of our story today. Seeing Tom and Anna work together reminds me that we don't have to do everything alone.
Right. Offering professional assistance really makes a big difference. It turns a stressful day into a successful one. I especially like the phrase, "Give me a shout if you need anything." It sounds so helpful.
It is a very friendly way to help. Remember, everyone, workplace communication is not just about finishing tasks. It is about being kind to your coworkers and supporting each other.
Exactly. I feel much more relaxed now. Knowing those business English phrases makes me feel much more ready for my own office work.
We hope you feel calm and very confident today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Emily,
how do you say no to a client who asks you on a date?
I usually just panic. It's so hard to be polite and professional at the same time.
You're not alone. Today, we'll learn exactly how to refuse an offer in a work environment.
Aha, I really need this. It will help my work life so much.
Exactly. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. We're so happy to help you learn today.
So, John, let's talk more about Anna. She was in a very difficult spot, wasn't she?
Oh, definitely. I felt so bad for her. Imagine being at your desk, trying to work, and then a client asks you for a romantic lunch. That is my biggest fear at work.
I know what you mean. It's very common, though. And for Anna, it was even harder. Do you remember why?
Let me think. Oh, it was because of her boss, right? Her boss gave her some feedback before?
Exactly. Her boss told her that her phone manner, the way she speaks on the phone, was not great. She was a bit too short or maybe not polite enough.
Right, I remember now. So she was already worried about her job. And then Mr. Lime calls.
Yes, Mr. Lime. He is a big client. He is important for the company. So Anna couldn't just hang up the phone or be mean to him.
That's the hard part. You want to say no, but you also want to keep the client happy. It's like walking on a very thin rope.
That is a great way to say it, John. It's a balance, and that's why she asked for help. But first, she asked the wrong person.
You mean Tom? Tom is so funny, but his advice is always, well, it's not very good for an office.
Not at all. Tom told her to tell Mr. Lime that she was moving to a different country, or that she only eats space food.
Space food? Really? Wow, Tom really has a wild imagination. If I told a client I only eat space food, they would think I am crazy.
Exactly. It's comically unprofessional. It's funny to hear, but in a real job, you just can't do that. It would make the situation much worse.
I see. So Anna was feeling even more stressed after talking to Tom. She probably felt like there was no way out.
Right. She was sitting at her desk, looking at the phone and feeling very nervous. But then Denise came over.
Aha, Denise is the hero of the story. She is always so professional.
She really is. Denise saw that Anna was shaking a little bit. She told her, "Anna, take a deep breath. You can do this. You just need the right words."
I love that. Having a friend like Denise at work is so important. So what was the first thing Denise told her to say?
Well, the first rule is to be thankful. Even if you don't want the offer, you should start with, "Thank you."
That makes sense. It softens the no.
Exactly. Denise told her to say, "Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to."
Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. It's simple, but it sounds very kind.
It is. It shows that you heard them, but you are setting a boundary. John, try saying it again, but imagine I'm a client asking you to go to a concert.
Okay, let me try. Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. How was that?
That was perfect. You sounded calm and polite.
It feels better to say that than to say, no, I don't want to go.
Yes, definitely. But sometimes people keep asking. They want to know why.
Oh, I hate that. If I say no, I don't want to explain my whole life.
I understand. In a work environment, you don't have to explain your personal life. You can use a professional reason. Denise gave Anna a great phrase for this.
What was it?
She told her to say, "I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients."
Wow, against company policy. That is a very strong phrase.
It is, because it's not Anna saying, "I don't like you." It's Anna saying, "The rules don't allow this."
Right, it's not personal, it's just a policy. It's like saying, I would love to, but the boss says no, even if the boss didn't actually say that.
Exactly. It protects your feelings and the client's feelings. It keeps everything professional.
I see. So if Mr. Lime hears that, he can't really get angry at Anna. He has to respect the company rules.
Exactly. And Denise also gave her another short phrase to use if he kept pushing. She said, it wouldn't be appropriate.
It wouldn't be appropriate. That's a bit more serious, isn't it?
It is. It's for when the client is being a bit too pushy. It reminds them that this is a place of business.
I like that word appropriate. It's a very useful word for B1 learners. It means the right thing for this time and place.
Exactly. And the final phrase Denise taught her was to make the decision final. She said, with regret, I'm going to have to say no.
With regret? That sounds very formal.
It is formal, but in this situation, formal is safe. It shows that the conversation is over.
So Anna had all these phrases written down on a piece of paper.
Yes, she did. She had them right in front of her. She was ready. She picked up the phone to call Mr. Lime back.
Oh, I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. What happened next?
Well, this is the funny part. While Anna was waiting for Mr. Lime to answer, Tom was still there. He was making funny faces and whispering silly things to her.
Oh no, Tom, not now.
Anna was trying to tell Tom to be quiet. She was whispering, "Be quiet, Tom. He's a slimy guy. I mean, he's Mr. Lime."
Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
Exactly. Just as Mr. Lime picked up the phone, Anna was still thinking about the word slimy. She said, "Hello, Mr. Slimy. Oh, I mean, Mr. Limey. Oh, Mr. Lime."
Oh my goodness, she called him Mr. Slimy to his face?
She did. It was a total accident. She was so embarrassed. Her face went completely red.
Wow, I would want to disappear. What did Mr. Lime say?
There was a long silence, a very, very long silence.
Oh, that's the worst. The silence on the phone is so scary.
It is, but Anna remembered what Denise said. She took a deep breath. She didn't panic. She just moved forward with the professional phrases.
Really? She kept going? That's impressive.
She did. She said, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Lime. My tongue slipped. Thank you so much for your offer for lunch, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to."
Wow, she used the phrase even after the Mr. Slimy mistake.
She did, and then she added the reason. She said, "I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients. It wouldn't be appropriate."
And what did Mr. Lime react? Was he angry?
Actually, no. Because she was so professional after the mistake, he felt a bit embarrassed too. He realized he was being a bit too much.
He said, "Oh, I see. I didn't know about the policy. I understand."
Really? It worked? It worked. Anna finished with regret, I'm going to have to say no, but I look forward to our next business meeting.
Wow, that is a happy ending. She was clear, she was polite, and she kept the client.
Exactly, and even her boss was happy. The boss heard the call and was impressed that Anna stayed so calm after her little mistake.
I love that story. It shows that you don't have to be perfect. You just need to have the right tools, the right phrases.
Exactly, John. We all make mistakes. We all say the wrong name sometimes. But if we have these polite patterns, we can fix the situation.
I feel much more confident now. If a client asks me to lunch and I don't want to go, I know what to say.
That's great. Let's practice one more time, John. I'll be the client. Hey, John, do you want to go get a pizza this weekend? Just the two of us?
Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. I'm afraid it is against my personal policy to eat pizza on weekends.
Your personal policy? That's funny, but it works.
See, I'm learning.
You really are. It's all about being kind but firm. Thank you, I'm sorry, and I can't. Those are the keys.
Right, and it wouldn't be appropriate for those extra tricky moments.
Exactly. I think our listeners can really use these in their own jobs. Whether you're an A2 learner or B1, these phrases are like a safety net.
A safety net. I like that. They catch you when you fall.
They do. Well, we have talked a lot about the story today.
We have. It was a great story. I'm still laughing about Mr. Slimy.
Me too. It's a good reminder to always check who's listening.
Definitely. So what should our listeners do now?
Well, I want everyone to think about a time they had to say no. Did you find it hard? Maybe you can try writing down these phrases and practicing them in the mirror.
That's a great idea. Practice makes perfect, or at least practice makes us less nervous.
Exactly. And speaking of phrases, we have some very important words from today's story that we should look at more closely.
Aha, I'm ready. There were some great high-frequency verbs and expressions in there.
There were. Let's move on and break down the vocabulary so everyone can use these words perfectly.
You're right, John. Looking at the words helps us feel more in control. When we understand the small pieces of a story, the whole thing becomes much clearer.
It really does. When I know the word, I don't feel so... What was that word again? It's when you feel a bit shy or uncomfortable?
Well, that is actually our first word. The word is awkward. AWK